Hey everyone, I'm back in Austria, and in the chat is already Dennis Ellis, and yeah, Lucas is also with me.
Howdy.
Hey there.
I'm here as well in my basement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Dennis. Yeah, he said, good to hear Martin made it back. Yeah, everything worked
Really good.
really good the way what you were hoping for in terms of
Yeah, the
traveling
whole
and
travel,
all.
the whole thing with getting this thing with me.
We'll take a closer look later.
Yeah. First of all, I think we should take a few seconds and yeah.
Should we maybe wait a little bit for more people to jump in?
Should we?
No, let's wait until
Okay.
a few more people join us, a few more folks jump in. But then, yeah.
So yeah, should I start?
What we've planned? Yeah, sorry.
Should I start with my journey back?
You can, sure.
Yeah. Well, the journey back was way more relaxing than the one towards the US. Or let's start with the one towards the US for those who haven't heard it yet. I arrived about 2.5 to 3 hours early before boarding at the Zurich airport.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Zurich was rebuilt to some extent. So you have half of the airport is now an automated baggage drop.
Okay.
Where you don't have to wait for personnel to take your baggage. You can just pre-print your baggage tag and drop it off at the conveyor and scan that code and send it off with your boarding card. And I had to wait about 20 minutes at that one. Until I was the very next one to get to one of those conveyors.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, black. The whole system crashed.
Oh, wow.
Not
software issues.
The whole conveyor line over there was not working anymore. The whole self-baggage drop.
Oh, man.
So with half the personnel and 200 people in my back waiting to drop off the baggage, I was behind these 200 people and the other 1,000 that tried to do the normal baggage drop at the understaffed check-in and baggage drop.
Mm-hmm.
So altogether, until I managed to drop off my baggage, it was certainly 1.5 hours, something like this. So I only had 1.5 hour left, 1 to 1.5 hours, something in between. And then
quite a stressful start. Or annoying.
I didn't think too much of it yet.
Okay.
So I thought, I still have 1.5 hours.
And it worked out.
Doesn't sound too bad, does it? Until you notice the line going from the passport check and the security check going back out of the building.
So it was busy that day at the airport?
The line was throughout the whole building outside.
Oh, wow.
I had to wait outside when I was the last one.
Jesus.
So it took me about an hour or something to get through the passport check.
Wow. That's extreme.
Just the passport. Then the security check was still way ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
And when I had only, I think, 50 minutes left until boarding, something like this, I heard someone, hey, Johnny.
Hey, man.
I've heard someone in the back saying, hey, I need to get to that, talking with the personnel over there. Yeah, he needs to catch that plane that's boarding 15 minutes. Yeah, it was. It was a pleasure meeting you. So, then the personnel said, well, if you want to catch this plane, you will have to cut the lines.
Make some friends.
Go past everyone and cut the lines.
Mm.
I said, well, I guess that's also what I'll have to do, because mine is also boarding in 50 minutes, and I was somewhere in the middle of the lane still, and they only had 2 people there doing the security check.
Severely understaffed.
Extremely understaffed. So yeah, so I've asked if I can cut the line, and
my plane is
about to leave, and people noticed this, and both of us gotta come out the next time.
Yeah.
To the US.
Next year's Namm, or maybe the year after, but
next time I have to take my family with me.
Yeah.
They wouldn't accept it.
Okay.
So yeah. Where was I? Yeah, right. So cutting the line, and people were then talking with each other, and it started to move itself. All the people who waited already 2 hours for the security check, but still had plenty of time for their boarding, dropped back themselves, and everything sorted itself pretty much in that line for those that have the shortest time to the to the boarding. And like that, I got there through the security about 10 minutes before boarding, something like this. 5-10 minutes before boarding.
So no waiting at the gate. So you could
no waiting at the gate at all.
Enter the plane right away.
Not exactly, but almost, yeah. So yeah, I got through all of this, and I think most of the people actually made their planes like this, and I was really surprised how that worked so well, that everyone was backing off who had still time left. And Dennis, you're welcome.
More to come.
I have made still a lot more videos, but will not publish all of them, because not all of them were really good.
No, but we still have videos scheduled until mid of May, so there's a bunch of videos coming soon from very cool, some I would say lesser known brands. Some definitely lesser known brands. So
there's still some left. So I got to the gate just about boarding time, but then it was boarding for first class, business class, and so on. So but then I also had to do a secondary check there. For traveling to the US, they required a second check of the passport, a second check of my COVID papers that I had.
You still need that to enter the US?
Yes, you need to have 2 shots. And I already did this from home and got the proof for that, but for some reason I still had to do it the second time.
Okay, who knows why?
When I was finished with that check once more, it was just about time for my boarding. So I just barely made it in time without getting called out by the staff to where's that
Martin?
guy missing? We need that one on the plane as well. So that one was rather stressful. Then I arrived in the US at the airport, and they only had 2 booths for the migration of people without immigration of people without US passports. And I think 2 or 3 planes arrived at the same time. So once more I had to wait for more than an hour until I got to that booth where I got scanned, had to take fingerprints.
How long did Les have to wait?
About an hour. He was pretty much there when I arrived. So and then, because it was my first time entering the US, they did a secondary check. So I had to go into such a side room, And the first thing when the door was opened, and what you're seeing is a huge sign, photographing not allowed, mobile phones not allowed. And you can imagine what happened. Right when I take the step into it, Lars is calling me.
Where was your phone?
My phone
in
was
your pocket.
in my pocket.
Okay.
It was ringing. And I thought, well, what am I going to do now? I just grabbed it because one foot was still outside. While walking inside, I said, well, Lars, I can't talk. Cut him off. I'm at the secondary check. Told the security there, sorry. He was shouting at me, sorry is not enough for me. Like,
okay, what can I do?
Can't change it anymore.
Hey, Janice.
Hey, Janice.
Enjoy your lunch.
Enjoy it, yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry, it's not enough. Take my money.
What do you want from me?
Okay, so, yeah. Sorry.
And yeah, then I got that secondary check.
That must have been a pretty expensive call with the roaming costs. Did you check? Phone calls are crazy expensive.
Yeah, no, it was probably €1, something like this. But it was on my company phone, so
smart.
So yeah. Anyway, there they asked me what I'm doing in the US.
Did you say I'm picking up my telly?
No, I said I'm visiting a friend over here.
True.
Yes. I only told the truth. I didn't lie to them at all.
Mm-hmm. The one that called me.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm coming to visit the friend, and then I'm going with him watching the Namm show. Mm-hmm. I'm going on the Namm show. So, and then I had to describe him what the Namm show is, and then first he asked, yeah, how come that I visiting the US the first time and I'm having a friend in the US? And this is the moment.
Did you explain the YouTube stuff?
Yeah, this is the moment where you really have to bite your lip and not ask them, have you ever heard of something called the internet?
No, I still use fax.
This is the moment where you really...
How come? You have friends internationally.
Yeah, how come? And I told him...
Are you living under a rock, sir? With all due respect.
Yeah, with that first impression I already gave, I thought, well, I really should...
No smart answers.
No smart answers. I should keep quiet on that one, but it was really itchy. Yeah.
Internet.
And yeah,
social media.
So I told him, met him over YouTube. We're both having a YouTube channel. Oh, what kind of YouTube channel? And I said, guitar related.
Because Namm show.
And he asked me, what guitar related? What can you imagine doing with a guitar? Jamming, review, technical stuff, tutorials. Yeah, I told him, think of something you can do with a guitar.
Yes.
Yes. And that's it, right?
Oh gosh.
This was really the conversation like this. I was at first, are you serious? Those questions were really on that level that I thought, was he tempting me to give him a stupid answer or something like this? Because yeah.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, yeah. When I'm looking down there, I have the mobile phone here, so I can read it better. So, yeah. Right.
Okay.
But
you managed to.
Yeah, it was no problem.
How old was that guy? 50s, 60s?
No, not close. I think he was even younger than I was. 30. What? 30.
Early 30s.
20s or early 30s. So,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So
what a guy.
Yeah, right. So really that was somewhat strange, and I really was like,
hi, Rody.
Are you kidding me?
Thanks for joining,
hey,
Rody.
Hey, William.
William as well. Hey, man.
Thanks a lot once more for that pick. I'm only playing that one.
Yeah, you can see it here.
We're coming to that one.
He loves the pick.
Hey, Ben.
Showed it to me yesterday, and he was very happy about it. Hey, Ben. thanks a lot for joining as
Thanks
well.
for joining. If you want, we can send you a link to drop in if you have the time.
Yep, we can, of course, send you a link if you could make the time. That would be cool.
So yeah,
entering the US.
That one was about 5 minutes. Then, so it was not really an issue. That secondary check was done really quickly, and it were strange questions, but yeah, I passed. And last said that probably I gave answers they really liked. So
precise to the point.
Yeah. Without being a smartass.
Yeah, William. I would love to get a glass pick as well, if we can sort out the shipping somehow. But maybe if you have more, I think Martin would. You wouldn't complain about a spare one, right?
I wouldn't complain at all.
So maybe we can talk about that. That would be great, and we can cover the shipping.
Yeah, definitely.
So, what did he say? I just got home. No link. This time can stay tuned. Okay, that's all right.
He's been in the studio all day.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
No problem.
So yeah, and then last picked me up and we went straight down to Anaheim.
Yeah, you didn't stay in San Francisco?
No, not at all. So yeah, right away.
Okay, should we briefly interrupt?
Yeah, let's interrupt now.
Martin wanted to start the show with a small tribute to Mike, but I suggested that we wait for a few more people to join. As you most of you probably know, Mike from China Guitar Skeptic passed away. CGS. He passed away this Tuesday, yeah, 2 days ago. We heard about it from Krena first because he got the info from Henning from HB42. And yeah, we shared it with Les, and we were both really shocked because it's only been a month since he posted the last health update on his channel. We watched it again yesterday evening, and yeah, we just made this little collage of pictures that Krenar and Les posted, and the one on the bottom right is from Amanda from the Instagram channel. And yeah, we just wanted to pay tribute to Mike. He was such a lovely guy. We really enjoyed his contents, his live streams.
And actually, he was the one also influencing our name, our channel name.
He suggested to shorten our name, and he influenced so many. You could read so many posts about him and video messages like the one from Ben yesterday or on Tuesday probably. I think it was on Tuesday, I'm not sure, but the one that Ben posted. So yeah, everyone was really shocked, sad, and surprised that it happened so fast. And yeah, he was one of the early guitar YouTubers. He influenced a lot of us, and
also with his positivity, all the time.
We didn't meet him in person, but we heard only nice, positive, and great things about this man.
Oh my God. Ben just said Thomas Santiago also passed away yesterday.
Oh, man.
Wow.
A tough week for sure. Hey, Zach. Thanks for joining. Zach. Wow. In that case, I would suggest let's a moment of silence for Mike and for Thomas Santiago as well, in that case. So just to remember those two guys. So yeah, we hope that both of them are at a better place now. And yeah, Mike, Tom, rest in peace, guys.
Yeah, I think there's not much more to say.
No, it's hard loss for the community, and of course, much greater loss even for their families. So yeah, sorry for the sad topic, but we talked about it yesterday. Martin was here yesterday as well, and we thought we should pay tribute Mike, and we wanted to mention it. It was near and dear to us.
Yeah.
Because he influenced a lot of us, and us too as well, as you mentioned. So sorry for the didn't want to bring down the mood too much, but it's important to talk about sad stuff as well. And
hey, Blackjack,
not that easy. All right, let's switch to the chat. What's been going on? The good Young William said. Janice, that was probably referring to Ben saying that Thomas Santiago also passed away. Ben mentioning that he hung out with Mike at Namm 2020. And apparently he was a tall guy, because Ben mentioned he's 6 foot and he had to look up.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you see him next to Krena in the pictures. Well, he's sitting
next to Les.
Next to Les. Yeah.
Riffing in Paradise. I hope they do that. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sad stuff.
Cheers.
Sorry to Mike, to Thomas. All right. So Martin was talking about entering the US before, getting asked a bunch of smart questions.
Yeah. And
you managed to enter the country, and then you drove down to Anaheim.
Yeah.
That was on a Tuesday.
Yeah. That was just Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Then I was up about 24 hours. I slept about 1.5 hours during the drive, and
tough. And you're not even drinking coffee.
No. Don't need that. So, and then we had originally planned to go to Disneyland.
Right. But the tickets were crazy expensive or not even available.
Not even available. So the thing is, they were not even available. You have to book them in advance, about a week before, at least. So the earliest we could get were on Sunday. The ones on Sunday. Okay. And those were crazy expensive, $160 per person. So we decided against it, and we went out to look for stores. We also already met with JJ and with Aaron, and later on also with Johnny.
That was still Tuesday, or was that all Wednesday? No, that was probably Wednesday.
That was Wednesday.
Yeah,
that was Wednesday.
How long
because I arrived at 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah,
and when we were driving from San Francisco to Anaheim, it was 6 in the evening, and we arrived somewhere around 12, I think.
Pretty long drive then.
Yeah, it's
a bunch of hours.
The shortest one, Laz, was driving like a madman. So yeah.
With his speeding sunglasses on, like on the picture in Germany last year. Robot Master Switch, vielen Dank für die Hommage an die netten Menschen, die verstorben sind. Rest in peace, gentlemen. So, to translate, thank you very much for the homage to the kind people that have passed or passed away. Rest in peace. Yeah, okay, that's always. No more Thomas Santiago in my auto suggestions. Yeah, gonna miss that as well from Ben. Yeah, Zach also heard about it from Alex Redford. Hey, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I'm back.
Candles and roses.
So, and then we went out to...
Is that when you were to the Guitar Collector?
Yeah, Guitar Collector, Guitar Center, where we were also looking for the red special.
The special red special.
Yeah, the special red special.
The special red special.
Yeah, because that one was
really special.
A notch better than the other ones that I've tried altogether.
Have you played many red specials before?
Or
there at the shop?
During my stay in the US, in each and every guitar center I was looking for the red specials.
Okay.
Just to see how consistent they are and how good they are.
Can you get them around here as well? You can probably just order them.
I guess you can only order them.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know a store that would have them anywhere close by. So yeah. Yeah, then I've played 3 of them, and that one was the best of them all. That one was on such a level where you question, why would you even consider buying the $2,000 UK made? There's really no reason for it.
Too much cash laying around.
Yeah, I don't see any reason
no
why you
quality reasons.
No quality reason, no sound reason. I didn't feel that anything was missing on that one.
There's a video coming about it, because you probably, some of you might have heard it on laser streams. Martin shot a lot of videos, like really a lot of videos, and he was uploading them to Google Drive, and I downloaded all of them and watched all of them, not from start to finish, but I watched most of it. So there are videos coming about the Guitar Collector store and the Red Special. That's also a pretty long video where you're presenting and playing the guitar.
Yeah, and I think I will cut 2 of those videos together, because I later on did a second video in the
other guitars.
San Francisco guitars, where I went through all the settings of the Red Special.
So you can make like a review.
Yeah.
In the end, with both videos.
With both videos. The first one was, I described quite a bit of it, but I did not go through each and every setting that you have. And on that, in San Francisco, I just did strum the G chord and switched between how does this setting sound, how does this setting sound, everything just with the G chord, just so you have a reference.
With all these
all these switches, how does it sound with this setting, and all combinations that are possible. And there are plenty. So yeah.
Restringing a Larry Way and watching my Larry Way video. Nice. Never played an LO or the L body shape. I would love to try that. I hope Adi gets one soon. But I'm still deeply in love with my OM.
Not out of question.
No, definitely not. Let me check what else is going on.
Hey, Ferd Burfel.
Ferd Burfel joined. Hey, man. Thanks for checking in.
Blackjack Guitar is asking if the third day was louder audio. Third day was a lot louder. Not by a little. We have, Lukas and I, we use that Shure MV88 Plus. You might have seen it in,
We use this for the stream now as well.
Yeah.
And you can put your phone here. That was how Martin was filming everything.
Yeah. And with that one comes a nice little app where you can adjust really the gain and everything, and can go with limiters and all kinds of stuff. So you really have your levels also in check. And I set limiters. I've reduced my dB to 0 gain. For reference, when I was walking the first 2 days through Namm, I had the gain of the mic, I think, at 18 dB, something like this.
So Saturday was crazy.
Saturday was 0, and it clipped all the time. It was nuts. It was just crazy. And I'm not sure, but I think I had, during Namm, I also, Laz and I, we both bought hearing,
the ear
easer.
Ear easer. Okay.
So hearing protection.
On the third day, or when did you buy those?
The first or the second already.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
I'm not quite sure. I think probably the second. The second, yeah. And
hey, Bo.
Hello, Bo. So Yeah, I had those one in the whole day. I'm pretty sure, because and the good thing with those is you can really talk normally with everyone. It's just that higher frequencies that really hurt in the ear, those are getting cut.
That's good. And the overall volume also?
The overall volume is still fairly high, but it's not to the level that it would hurt or is too loud.
I mean, with a noise floor like that, people are not talking normally anyway, so they're probably mostly shouting. So
yeah, but Johnny was with us, and he was like, "You had those in the whole time while we were talking and so on," and I said, "Yeah,
good product."
He was really surprised, and I was right next to the drums as well, and it was not.
You went to the drum section. I thought Ben suggested or advised you not to go to the drum section.
We had to when the guys were looking for Stephen Rosen.
Hey, Matt Stewart.
We were also looking for Dean guitars.
Okay.
For Dean, and those had a booth. Yeah, it's not a booth. They had a room. They had a meeting room, just right next to
the ones with the doors. Is there stuff in there, the meeting rooms, or is it just?
There was also stuff in there, but we didn't enter it because they were in talks with customers.
I said to avoid the drums.
Well, it was not a problem because I had the hearing protection. So yeah.
So he was not here listening to you, Ben, because he was not hearing you.
Yeah.
or not hearing the drums.
The drums were not really
no problem then.
Yeah, it was not really a problem afterwards. Yeah.
Cool.
And yes, that's also where we found that booth with the hearing protection. That one was right next to the drum section.
Are they expensive, the hearing protections?
They were. That was the thing. They were 40% off, and I think only $37.
Okay, cool.
For it. So,
what are they called again? Ear
Easer. Let's go to the next one.
Like eraser.
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah. No.
Yes, but no. But yes, but no.
I only get erasers.
Eraser.
And I get eraser.
Eraser.
Erasers.
Eraser. Okay. Erasers, not eraser.
Be irresponsible. Great puns.
Those ones.
Not sure if you can get those. Your location is set to Austria.
Yeah.
Shop in Euro. Get shipping options for Austria.
And the good.
You should try those for band rehearsals at work.
Yeah, I will.
You didn't have the chance.
We didn't.
No practice on Monday.
No practice on Monday. There was no one.
Because
no one here.
I have like. Where are they? Take away all the highs.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Problem.
I bought this for my old band, and when I put those in, the guitar sounds crap.
I think that should work fairly well. It just took off the really nasty highs of the
but not all the good frequencies.
Yeah,
not all the tone.
No, that was
cool. I'm seeing we got a compliment from Mark, or rather you got.
Thanks, Mark.
You filmed it.
Well, and you prepared the video. So
just pulling strings in the background and editing and uploading stuff.
Back in the day, hearing protection was toilet tissue.
If it works, it works. That's cool. Yeah, when you go to shows, like in Zurich, you always get the regular earplugs, those foamy ones. But
those are a lot better.
Yeah.
So
if going to shows, this is the way to go, I guess, for you now.
Yeah, I will have them.
Do you have more than one of these?
I only bought one set.
I mean the stickers.
The stickers, yeah, certainly.
You can
should we go through all the Namm stuff all my loot?
We arrived at Namm stuff, so
let's go through the loot.
Can I keep this as a reminder to check it out?
Yeah, I have more of those.
I keep this.
So there are.
So I can show this one first.
Yeah.
Voila.
My wife already said this is hers. Tips.
I understand it. It feels like really high quality fabric and pretty thick as well. And the print looks cool. So
yeah. Those are stickers that we got there. The ear acers. Yeah. Then another piece of loot is the guitar strap that I got from last when I won the pumpkin carving contest.
Pumpkin carving in October last year. Yeah.
So I count that one as well. Right?
No shipping costs for less. Yeah. I mean, October, it's been a while.
So yeah, Martin and Walrus Audio had those
keychains.
Keychains, yeah. I'm not sure how you call them.
Martin one is cool.
Yeah, the Martin one also has the clipper over here. The clip there to remove it.
Nice.
So, yeah. Lucas has all the same one. I got it here yesterday already, and we split up.
Did you say, can I have one for L and M?
Yes. I asked.
What is that? I only know M and M.
Can I have one for my body?
Yeah, you brought like 5,000 pics.
Yeah, the pics. So then from Shabbat, those are also stickers. You can maybe use them as coasters as well.
Oh, speaking of coasters, this one is pretty cool from the Martin. Sorry, not the Martin booth, obviously the Taylor booth. It's from the rosette where they cut it out, and on the back there's still some pencil on, where they probably wrote something on. So this was part of, or is probably part of a production guitar that they cut out, and now you can use it as a coaster. So that's pretty cool. And we also have these from Rev, Gear and Beer live stream, which is like, so you don't have to hold beer, so the beer is not getting warm. It's like swimsuit material, neoprene. Pretty cool stuff.
Pigs.
And pigs.
And pigs. Those are the ones we can give away.
Ah, that's the giveaway
bag. That's the giveaway pigs over here.
So. I also have ones that we don't have a lot, so not giving away. Small ones from Rev. And here's a bunch as well. Brands like, what's that all? I can't read that. Catalina bread.
Roof.
Made in Portland. This one, it's a little bit dark.
Catalina bread. Then what's that one?
I think Kaiser as well.
Catalina bread is also like ones.
Kaiser from Kaiser
Capo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Kaiser Capo.
Yeah, that's one. That's the Kaiser one.
Then Walrus Audio. Hey, Trev.
Res? Not Res.
Do you want to join?
And we're back. My Wi-Fi just crashed, kind of. Rev picks.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
This one is DOD, and what was this other company? Electro-Harmonix? No, it's not Electro-Harmonix. I forget that one all the time. Then there's a Benji lock, or no idea.
But that's a cool one because it's the big triangle
size. Yeah.
Size.
Kaiser.
So yeah, bunch of different.
Those are the ones. So yeah, those are the picks.
No, it was not you, Trev. And yeah, if the offer stands, if you want to jump in, we can send the link on Skype. Just let us know.
So yeah, then there is some keychain as well, and some more picks for the keychain. Those are the ones that I'm keeping.
Hey, Denro.
One from each of them.
Greetings from Athens, Georgia, USA.
Hey there. Greetings from Austria. So yeah, then
magazines and catalogs.
Yeah, for parts and so on. Then some magazines. Recording magazines. Yeah.
Excellent. Gonna pick up the last beer.
Yeah. Another bag. Sunsmile. Also to give away. Someone is interested in it. So there. There's a catalog of Grote. Or Grote, no idea how they intend to have that one spelled. Okay. Those
to rescue it.
I have a feeling that those are the OEMs for Ibanez. Because the GT33506 was it? Yeah. That's when you look at the short that I've made. It's that one over here. It's the very first one in the short. And that one had the same rounded ball, spherical ends, fret ends like Ibanez has. Exactly the same.
The semi-hollows, the Artstar Arcor made in China.
The made in China ones, the really the expensive ones in their line. And
the expensive ones are made in Japan.
Yeah, the expensive Chinese ones, not the ones for $150 or something, but the more expensive ones like the AS153 you have, for example. So yeah, those had the exact same fret end treatment, and yeah, cool. I would expect them to be the OEM, not don't quote me on that, but it looked a lot like it. It looked really a lot
good
like
build quality,
and the build quality was great on the ones they had there. So I'm looking to get one of those because I want to see how the production model of those are. They told me that guitar is $289 on Amazon, but I haven't found it yet. So
on Amazon.com.
Yeah, didn't find that exact guitar. So there's that. I will maybe contact them directly where I can buy it once more by mail. And I wanna see if the production model is as good as the one they had at Namm, because that one did really impress me.
Yeah, for
that price.
And in general, good build quality then. Those Sunshine guitars. Sunsmile, yeah, you're correct.
Stay safe, guitar man.
I think I would have bought one of those. Yeah, they have a lot of cool models. Martin showed me the catalog yesterday. They have
and those look a lot to me like the OEM for
Harley Benton.
Because they have one guitar in there. It would be too much of a coincidence.
The Sandblasted Telly one.
Yeah, they have They have just a sand-blasted-ish tele
Filtertron
with Filtertron style pickups, right? Like a Cabronita. There. It is. You can't really see it with the light. That one over here. That one has that. Maybe you can turn the light a little. Not sure if I can make it really. Look, that one over here.
It's dark blue, so it's not that easy to spot.
So yeah, I can look that one up on Thomann, for example, with the Harley Benton. They look.
It's on the front of.
It's on the front as well.
Here you can see it better.
Yeah.
The sun smile.
And it looks exactly the same.
Yeah, the F and the U, Janice, that confused me a bit in the beginning. F-U. Huh? Why is she doing that? No more Namm swag, right? That was it.
Oh, no.
There's more.
There's more.
From the show.
Death by Audio.
Okay, I'm going to look for the
guitar.
So you
then,
can show it.
Obviously, my badge. Gonna keep that one.
You have to.
Yeah. And then from the Japanese handmade pedals with the anime and manga drawings on them. Oh, there's one more Shabbat sticker. And I got an autograph from MJ.
So, why not free pickups?
That would have been better, but yeah, I take what I can.
That would have been insane for them.
And maybe some of you have seen it. I won also Walrus audio picks. Yeah, that's that.
So much stuff.
So much stuff, yeah. And now to the cool stuff. Right? Let's go to the cool stuff. Hey, I have.
Hey, even more.
I have two more
giveaway
for giveaways.
Giveaway
From the Martin ones.
You have 4 of those.
Yeah, I have 4 of those. Seems I went back and got another 2 for me and my buddy.
I have another buddy that wants also. Just give it to me. So it's a green one, but
it's a green one, but it was there was also
the Harley Benton. Don't smile. So yeah, pretty similar.
Yeah.
Well, the pick up or the toggle switch is in a different position.
Yeah, right.
But that they could specify that. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Drill another hole. So yeah, very similar.
I'd be really surprised.
Ben, have a good one. Thanks for
have a good one, Ben. So yeah,
see you.
I got that one signed by JJ, and I will have to do some kind of clear coat over it so it will not get washed away. It's
really cool.
Keychain where you can insert.
And it's magnetic.
So magnetic. It holds together fairly well. Yeah.
It's really cool.
And yeah, I will have to get some clear coat over it to save that one. And then I got some more stuff from JJ. And this will require me to get some kind of guitar for a project.
The Growth, maybe.
Yeah, maybe the Growth. Sure. This thing is an expression pedal, pretty much. You modify one volume or add one volume control which then acts like an expression pedal. And you can go out with that one with your normal expression out into another pedal, or you can also go through it with MIDI and control some kind of MIDI MIDI pedal. And I will have to look and try with this. Maybe I can make something happen with that one with the Newx MG30, which is, I think, also taking MIDI. And then I might be able to control things on that one,
which would be cool.
Which would be really cool in that office rehearsal room.
Yeah.
So yeah. And
that was the Namm swag.
That one was the Namm stuff.
Should we maybe show the Funko Pops?
Oh yeah.
It's not Namm, but
there's
when did you make those?
We made those on Sunday. Johnny
after Namm.
Yeah. Johnny Alas and we went to the Funko Pop factory and
holding a guitar and a wine glass because they didn't have whiskey.
They didn't have a whiskey glass, so it's a whiskey with a port wine finish.
Of course it is.
Obviously.
What else? What else? I mean, come on.
So
I'm drinking red wine here.
Yeah.
Not yet.
So yeah, we three made Funko Pops of us, and that is
funny story about the Funko Pop.
Funny story. I have one as well.
Oh yeah, we should show it again. Spot the difference
over here. And the thing is,
and no, not the difference is not referring to the name with the actual figures.
I started to try and make one of myself, right? And the thing is, they don't have much customization options actually. There's not really much you can do. There is only one kind of hat. There are no different hats like driver's cap or something like this. There is only that one black cap and no other color, nothing. You only have a few hairstyles, of which there is none like a really short cut. There is one that looks somewhat like it, but then you have all the way back here, no hair. It starts somewhere here, which is also not really
half bald,
yeah.
Bald, yeah. Bald is, yeah.
And yeah, that's it. I just couldn't get the proper hairstyle. So that one was in the end the closest to my hairstyle, and made that one. And in the end, I said, well, that's the closest I can to make it look like me, but it actually looks like Lukas and not like me. So
the hairstyle.
I'm just making the one for Lukas. I don't need one if I can't make it really look like me. And Les said, well, you need one. And if you don't buy it yourself, I buy you one. And so he bought me one. And the difference is we put the wine glass and the guitar in the other hand. So they're mirrored.
We could switch those because
you can switch those.
But we keep it that way.
So yeah, and there are also only, I think 2 or 3 styles of shirts, something like this. So you don't have much,
really limited,
much choice of the shirts, and you can't choose the colors freely. Then there are one shirt has, I think, 2 or 3 colors only. The other kind of shirt has, I'm not gonna lie, 5 colors, something like this. You're really, really limited in your customization options to make it look like yourself. And 4 kinds of pants and tuxedo was there. And
okay, that's an important customization option. great priorities.
That's pretty much everything. The accessories you could put in the hands were also fairly limited.
Well, at least there was a guitar.
Yeah, there was a guitar, at least that, but no electric guitar, and yeah.
So
I would have expected more, to be honest.
Yeah, still looks pretty cool.
Yeah, yours. I think yours is really close.
No, the beard is different since I'm not keeping the mustache usually for the last couple of months, but that's all.
Yeah,
I just don't shave for a week and then it looks even closer.
Yeah.
In terms of Namm, I wanted to ask you, which booth did you impress and like the most? Which were your highlights? Maybe that's the same. The booth you liked the most was also the highlight, but I think some booth in terms of decoration and stuff looked cooler than your actual highlight, which I know is Shark Guitars, right?
My personal highlight pretty much was Shark Guitars.
Check out the video we released if you haven't watched it, because it's really innovative.
Yeah, it's really something different, and I'm not 100% happy with what they're doing. I would love if they would have the option to leave all that fancy electronics out.
So just the pickup swapping.
Just the pickup swapping, the whole adjustability, the whole neck replacement thing, everything, just not with all of these built-in pedals.
Did you tell them?
I forgot.
Because that would maybe be valuable input for them to bring out a more affordable one. I mean, they are pretty darn expensive.
They're pretty expensive. So
with all the customization, but maybe
you can. The thing is, I've tried the editor they're having, and you can customize pretty much everything. You can adjust the neck profile. You can set the neck thickness at, I think, with the advanced setting that I've showed you with the screenshot, 4 or 5 points, I think. 4 or 5 points. You can select the thickness of the neck.
Oh yeah, with all the
and you can
fret positions.
Yeah, at different fret positions you can
First
say
fret, 12th fret, 5th fret, and
how thick
whatever
the neck should be. You can change the neck profile from one end to the other, not just that you have a compound radius. You can also adjust the neck profile.
So you
going
want to start a V and go to a C,
for example, like that. Yeah.
Insane.
You can select all this. Obviously, it gets a lot. Yeah, Puninja, I was at the booth of Thomas Blug. I talked with him. I greeted him
in German.
You. Yes, I talked with him in German.
Hey, Thomas!
It was weird because
switching.
As Lars was with me, I switched halfway. We switched halfway to English and then back to German, both of us. So yeah, but you can imagine.
It worked.
It worked.
You didn't take a video there.
I didn't take a video there. It was when we had already to leave. Already, because it was in the evening, and I didn't manage to get there on the third day afterwards again. And it was so loud, it wouldn't have made much sense anyway. So the crazy thing is, I was told by everyone, wait for the third day. Nothing is going on the third day.
Yeah, sure.
It was full.
Liars, pants on fire.
Because this time it was the first time that the last day was on Saturday, not on Sunday. I think many people in the past years left because it was Sunday.
Do you know this guy?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Hey, lads. So
interrupting.
So yeah, it was fairly different from the other names what I've been told, and
usually it's Friday to Sunday.
Yeah, right. Okay. And this also threw Johnny off big time. He didn't have any plan. He didn't know what day it was and the day of Namm.
Where am I? What's going on here?
Yeah, he was always thinking of. Yeah, now it's. I'm not sure. Was he thinking there's still one day of Namm at some point, and at some point he was thinking it was Sunday, and all of this. So it really threw him off that it was one day earlier than usual. So and
I mean, he's been to Namm 10 times.
Yeah.
So I can imagine that it threw him off. Like, huh? What day is now? Yeah.
Pooh says Johnny rarely knows what day it is.
Although it's not Namm related then.
Yeah, Pooh says...
and that was regarding or referring to the shark. Enough options to build something horrible or amazing. That's what I wrote Martin when he sent me a picture with all the specs. I said, geez, I would be so overwhelmed with all the specs. I couldn't specify it with this detail
for me
personally. And then you said there's a simpler option as well. There are regular or whatever.
You can just choose the simple option. Then you have C profile, and you say thick. I don't think with the simple option you really have to specify this. Yeah, I think it's just a profile. Then you have slightly advanced, and then you have the pro mode where you have everything you can imagine, pretty much. So that one is really nuts. And with the advanced, I think you can then specify thickness at the 12th fret and on the first fret or 0th fret. And like this, I would just replicate my 335 neck, pretty much. Yeah.
Copy it.
Copy that neck, just give in the specs. Do it. Right.
We do our best, Janice.
Thanks, Janice. We try our best, yeah. And the thing with the Amp X was when Laz and I were visiting Thomas there, he didn't have the Amp X anymore at the booth.
So what did he have at the booth? Because I only know him for the Amp X, the blue guitars, just the Amp series, or did he have guitar as well? Because he has a vintage signature guitar. Did you know that?
No.
Well,
vintage guitar was just around the corner, so
maybe they had over there. The Blue, but it's not the brand Blue or Blue Amp or a Blue guitar.
Yeah. But
I will show you in a second. It's Blugocaster.
Oh, the Stratocaster.
Yeah,
not a Tele.
Did I say Tele?
Yeah.
Sorry. Is it?
I might have seen that one. I think.
It's a vintage Icon Blugocaster distressed vintage white. Goes for €624 at the moment, and it's the Thomas Blue signature guitar. So
blackjack guitar. The shark guitars are made in Turkey.
They're made Turkish. There as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
What
Istanbul is the
they're located in Istanbul. Hey Ryan.
Hey
Thanks
Ryan.
For joining.
Howdy.
Who's this?
I've never heard you
speak
any German, so
we can't.
Your next video has to be in German, so you can do it private. Send us the link.
So
I don't know if Charles speaks any German because he was stationed there.
He does a little.
He does.
At least he understands.
Yeah, I mean he's probably not been talking for many years, so you lose a lot.
And the Rev D25 for Pooh.
Wait a second.
That one was also a cool little amp.
That's the combo.
Yeah.
I just saw Henning posted a video today.
Yeah.
What's better than the Rev 20? Add 5 or something like that.
Yeah,
didn't watch it yet, but
plenty of people who put out videos to that just today.
That's fine, Les. By the way, I've promoted you to be a moderator now because it's been overdue, and we are both moderators at your channel. So you're welcome, buddy.
If this was the right choice.
He's a regular moderator, not a super moderator.
now he's going crazy with the range.
Les Unchained.
Don't let him disassemble the channel.
Jesus Christ. No, just like
the range.
Meine Hausaufgaben sind noch nicht fertig. That's all I know.
So yeah.
So my homework's not done yet. Does that mean?
So yeah.
That's the stuff I also learned in French.
So yeah, for me, the Shark guitars were so innovative and had so many good ideas, well built, and especially also what I've seen, all the joints, all the mechanical parts were really heavy duty. Those were not flimsy at all. So I can really see them holding up also. Obviously, this will have to be proven over time, but yeah, and the price for what's all in there is not shocking to me. I think, yeah, if you go with one of the standard models they're having, you're at about $3,500, €3,300.
That's like low tier custom shop Fender.
Yeah, and
or slightly above a standard Gibson Les Paul.
And everything is adjustable. Each nut slot is adjustable on its own. Each saddle is adjustable. You can adjust the neck angle on it. They also, I've read a little bit on their homepage, the guitars don't have a truss rod. They have an aluminium profile inside that straighten.
That's just a
that straighten that they straighten that neck with that one, and on top of it they have laser cut totally straight the neck. So there are so many things that look good on them. Yeah, Les, thanks for dropping the link.
Power source, they must have something in them, no? Well, for the effects stuff, for the cards,
for the cards,
the battery. How did that work?
I didn't. You don't have a cable to them. I think they have some kind.
You mean aluminum? Lol.
Yeah.
Aluminium.
Look it up in the table.
Chemistry 101.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't say for sure, but I think there was something of a battery that you can also recharge.
Yeah, must be something in there. Shark guitars. No less. It's still not correct.
Hey Sam. So yeah,
hi Sam.
Those impressed me the most.
Did you play them? Just acoustically, or not really? Wow, if you Google Shark guitars, you can see our video. It's the second one. Ha! So
we did it.
When they hit market and they get famous, maybe we get more views on that video. But it's performing pretty good as it is now. And that's the coolest Shark guitar, right? Jesus Christ.
So yeah. Anyway,
really cool tech.
That was really cool tech in there, and yeah. Thanks, Les. So other than that, a favorite of plenty of people was the Echo Rec, the T-Rex. People were all over that one.
They were anticipating it for years because I did a little bit of research. When you uploaded the video, I need to get some for the description of the video. And then I found out that they announced it a bunch of years ago. It's been in development from for 7 or 8 years now before they released it. What's T-Rex? Yeah,
T-Rex,
company from Denmark. And it's pretty darn expensive. I think it costs 2,200, something like that.
Yeah, but
vintage ones are
way above it.
Way above that.
And especially the service costs of a vintage one is, I think,
and this one you get warranty.
$800 per service.
And for this one you get warranty.
Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, Blackjack guitar. I think there was a USB charging battery. So
just checking if I can see something on there.
And the cool thing is you can also, when you choose everything on the designer, you see how heavy the guitar will be.
That's cool.
So you already know, okay, I want to leave that thing out just to save weight. Oh, or I would like to have that other wood to save some weight over there. And yeah. Yeah, they did break it. But
break what? The Ecorec.
The Ecorec.
Really?
At the Namm, yeah.
what happened? Do you know?
I think
they were listening to Limp Bizkit break stuff.
No, I think there was they were playing around with these, how do you call it, sensors, or there are those several heads that are around the disc, and I think they broke one of those, something on it. So yeah. Yeah, they were using it like a scratch disc for messing around with the speed.
Wicked. DJing.
Yeah, and yeah,
great idea.
And with that, and they were also snapping those heads. They were pulling him back and letting them loose, snap it on it. So they were really abusing it at that booth.
Just to get back to this, they have one battery source apparently in the guitar. I'm just at this part on their website where it's about the FX cards. No more pedals, Shark FX cards, and below there are a bunch of bullet points, and it says unified power with one battery source.
Yeah.
So there is some kind of battery, maybe USB charging. That would make sense.
Yeah. I think if we would go back to the video and pause at the right moment, I think I've seen a USB port.
You can see it here. It's just connectors, switches. But yeah. Pretty much confirmed with the battery.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Janice, 2 hours until
full
my
schedule.
all-night live stream schedule.
Full schedule.
Don't overdo it. So, yeah. What else?
How did you like the Martin booth as a Martin fan?
I really like the stuff that I could not afford.
Did you play any? You said they were not locked.
I've played that.
Bye, Mark. Have a good one.
Bye, Mark. I've played. What was it? When you entered the booth from that one side where I started the tour, then
where you see the factory, you walk around.
You come around the factory and enter it from the front with the front desk, and right across everything, not where the ukuleles are. The ukuleles are on the far other side.
Mm-hmm.
And on the far other side, there is also that blue guitar with the diamonds in it.
Okay.
And to the left, there is that watchmaker guitar. And next to it, there was a wall with several different guitars.
But production models? Or
I think that one was also custom. It was also 12,000 euro guitar. I think.
No, that's not production. Then.
I would have to look it up. I have a video of it.
Oh wow!
Of the guitar. It's one of the shorts that I made in the end. So
we can share it.
Yeah.
Video file. Which short?
So if you have a preview.
Serial number to the Biosphere.
No.
Then we don't have any more shorts. I know which one. The SC something.
Could be. Probably is.
Where is it? Huh? It's not used yet. So it's this one.
Yeah, that's probably that one.
Yeah,
that's the one I've played.
Oh yeah, that's a
usual inlay.
Yet
with the cutaway,
with the SC 200 or something.
Last was with me there. Played that one.
Beautiful fretboard. ES SC 2022. Cool. That's a beauty. I mean, it's a new body style. This model has been out for a few years now. It's not hanging here. It's back there. When I bought the Takamine at the shop in Salzburg, they also had the first one of these, and it was too expensive back then because it was like 1800. So it was, I think it was like something like that, and that's why I didn't buy it. But it was pretty cool, and I was interested in it because it had like this maritime look, and pretty cool guitar, and so it's a nice model. Did you like it sound wise?
Yeah, it is. It was a really great guitar, and but still, I wouldn't trade it for my Triplo. It's
just as an addition.
Yeah.
Quick question from Poo Ninja: favorite meal in the US? Go.
Ooh. it's a tie, I would say.
Between
at JJ's, the barbecue, and the one that last made.
So barbecue and barbecue.
Yeah. The JJ made burger, really great ones with fresh vegetables and everything. So
nice.
Really, really, really good burgers. Those were amazing. And Laz made a steak also with fresh salad.
That was back at his place?
Yeah, back at his place. And those were obviously the best meals I had.
Nice.
Those two know how to barbecue.
And in restaurants or fast food burger joints, whatever?
We were
Mexican?
We were eating Mexican. That was also amazing.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Local cuisine.
No. Local cuisine.
Mexican.
Yeah. I had lots of good food.
Cool.
In-N-Out burger was also good, but it can't compare to the burgers JJ made.
Okay.
So that's just on a whole different level.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed all the fresh vegetables and salads.
From JJ made?
Or
both of them?
JJ's and at Last's place, because everything else we had was so much calories and so stuffing, so heavy.
I saw your breakfast the other was one of the first breakfasts you posted. That was a light breakfast.
Yeah. Not really.
Not really.
So I was really, really happy about their having real salad and not having such a heavy meal.
Yeah, it's good for you for a change.
Yeah.
So our sponsor, Music Therapy Labs, with a quick announcement. No, not sponsoring. Lala Latency Jam this Sunday on newly revamped Sunday live stream. Music is Therapy Show, 9:30 a.m. Is that the usual time or is that earlier?
That's the usual time. Right?
Yeah, because with time difference and all. For us, it's 6:30.
6:30 Central European
PM. Cool. And Robot says the Maybach instruments look very, very nice. They have a very nice taste in design. Yeah, they look definitely very classy.
Yeah.
Who's going to check them out? BC Rich, right? Didn't he post something like,
I think,
where's a dealer in Germany? He's going to Germany with family. I think that was BC Rich asking about that. Not today, but in the comment section under that video, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Sterling St. Vincent. Oh, you saw those as well, but you didn't film. You didn't film Sterling Music Man.
That was during the stream.
Yeah, pixel.
Yeah, pixel.
Resolution, potato quality.
Sorry about that.
It's not your fault.
Last was filming it, so yeah. Okay. I was thinking about getting back there, but that was something that bugged me a little bit with the Music Man, Sterling by Music Man booth. They had everything locked, even $500 guitars, And then you go to the Martin booth, nothing is locked. Nothing, really nothing, except for the ones that are in that glass cage in there that are hundred thousands of dollars. Okay, but there was a ukulele, really a mini one. I could have, this is the bag that I had with me. It could have fit in that bag in no time, not even poking out a little bit. I could have just taken it from the wall. I think no one would have noticed, really, honestly. And that ukulele was $7,500. They didn't lock that shit up. I don't get it. And others had their stuff, everything locked up that's not even going for $500 US.
Yeah, that's
sometimes.
A strange decision for a show like this, trade show.
Yeah. So, yeah, you would expect, come and try that stuff, and not really.
Oh, it's 12:30 for Chinese. Yeah, East Coast.
Yeah.
Versus West Coast. A couple of time zones. The one I played was sold and got shipped up from. Cool. Oh, that's St. Vincent. Ridiculously comfortable. Never played one. Never saw one. And you apparently also didn't play one because it was locked up. So
yeah, and
thanks for nothing, Music Man Sterling.
I probably could have played one, but yeah, we were there, and Laz and Johnny were.
Did someone?
I also didn't get the chance to do. Yeah, I would have loved to pick that one up, but Laz and Johnny were rushing through it on that first day, and I should have gone there.
The 145K or 125K US dollars and 150K euro. Yeah, that was behind. That was locked. Wasn't it?
I'm not even sure if that one was locked.
It was just turning in the. It was spinning in the corner there.
Yeah, I would have to look at. I think that one was locked, but I'd be surprised if it was not locked. But I'm not even sure.
Let's show that quickly. I have it all edited and uploaded and stuff. No, it's just in the corner there. Not glass. It's just that one with the diamonds. That's a crazy expensive one.
Yeah.
It's just there. Yeah, you can go. I mean, from a business perspective or company perspective, it's crazy that they did that. I mean, this guitar, if someone dings it,
you
lose so much. More than other guitars are.
Is it locked up somewhere? I don't see it. It doesn't look like it was no. Yeah, it was just hanging there.
Yeah. Hang in there. It's insane.
They're on the tuners.
Did Martin have? Yeah. This is little Martin.
So
the Funko Martin.
So yeah, Martin didn't lock a 150,000 euro guitar in there.
Music Man locked
and
Sterling.
Others locked 500 euro guitars. It was not just Music Man. It was just one of those. So yeah, it was so bizarre at points.
It's crazy. I mean, I would never buy a guitar like that, even if it was only 2,000 euro. And we discussed this when we saw it first on Thomann on the website. How is that thing gonna sound? Because there's so much wood missing, probably, with all the inlays and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's probably just like an investment or a piece of art. It's not something you play and scratch up. It's just craftsmanship and
Not only this, you have the separate parts of wood on the side. So there's a different kind of wood. So it's not the top that goes all the way through.
Craftsman's flex.
So it's. I don't think it would really sound
that
good.
It's all the different wood parts and it's all glued and not solid pieces. Tops.
So
probably a 10K Martin sounds way better than this one, but it's not that.
Yeah, most
delicately
likely
made and whatever. It's
the Ryan guitars.
Big flex. Stay tuned for that video out sometime in May. Spectacular looking acoustics with
And
top-notch craftsmanship as well.
Those are made in a way that they will also sound amazing. So they look beautiful, and they are not over the top with the inlays. They have beautiful inlays in there as well, but not in a way that I would think they would.
Not just to show off.
Yeah, it's not just to show off.
It's both. Maybe that's probably differentiator. That's also a guitar that's supposed to be played.
Yeah, but also expensive. Those were also 12,000 to 35,000.
Where we stopped yesterday when we watched, it was 27.
One was
that was probably not the most expensive one.
No, I think the most expensive was 35.
Yeah, we still have a bunch of very cool videos coming.
When we were talking about the booths, extremely impressive was the ESP LTD booth.
That one's next week.
That one is
we will do a premiere for this one because the booth tour is 26 minutes long or so.
Yeah.
Because the booth is just insane.
It was huge. I think they had every guitar imaginable in their lineup over there.
But they had
different colors.
Custom, the LTDs, the E2s. Yeah. Then there was Engel there and Takamine. And I was surprised to see Takamine there. And I wasn't sure how they were associated. And then I found out that ESP has agreement with them for selling them in the US. That's the reason why. So those are individual companies, but they have this agreement. So distribution in the US done by ESP. That's why the Takamine acoustics were in that booth. Because I was like, huh? Since when are those brands or since when is Takamine owned by ESP? That's just...
Didn't ESP, know that one.
Yeah, ESP's also Japanese, I think.
Yeah.
Takamine obviously too. So maybe that's just said, yeah, you can distribute our acoustics in the US. You do that. You're well established. Yeah.
Yeah, Robert.
Absolutely.
But yeah, in the end, to me, the Ryan guitars were probably the most impressive acoustic ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those were, well, there were a few ones in the boutique guitar section as well, but
that was also a very cool video. I mean, where you filmed really all these unique guitars, small builders. It's a really cool video.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah.
And I'm not sure if that's a PRS you're supposed to play. Then it's probably better to play a custom 24 or a what's this one? What's mine again? Not the custom. CE24.
Les is dropping his ESP booth video tomorrow.
And ours will be next week.
So yeah.
So you can watch it twice.
You can watch it twice.
Maybe Martin had a different camera angle.
I was there at I had a really good timing for that one. While Les and Johnny went to PV over there, just
the loudest booth.
That one is also one we are not sure if we're releasing it because the volume level in there when they were playing, it was...
Yeah, to be honest, you were just filming a bunch of amps. It wasn't that spectacular.
Yeah.
I personally, I prefer to look at beautiful guitars because that's the one thing you look at, you hold in your hands. The amp is just supposed to sound good.
Yeah, and it didn't...
sense.
I did decide to not talk in the videos much, if at all.
But you got positive comments for that. Yeah. Thanks for shouting out and just showing the stuff. There was one comment, right? Made me giggle. But yeah, because look at this. Yeah, I mean it's a different style, but if you really, it was mentioned before as well. Someone commented it that it's like being there and looking at the stuff yourself. If you watch the video like this, you can always hit pause. Take a closer look.
Yeah, that was the idea. So
a virtual booth tour.
Yeah.
Check out the stuff they had at the booth.
Right. And I wouldn't know what to talk much over it anyway. I
can't comment any guitar.
Yeah.
And here with 6-string, another acoustic, and
I would have to talk with the representative of them, and
that's also cool. Like also with Cream Guitar or Shark.
Yeah,
I like those videos for a change as well, the interview style, or where they can present the guitars. That's also
for example, cool. I think we get probably quite some hate for what I did at the Chapman booth, because I was
just short
also
video.
just 1 minute 30 there, and people will ask you, and you will see Chapman was there, Rob was there, and Danish Pete was there
as well.
But they both had lunch. I have seen them having their lunch boxes there at the booth. I'm not bothering them while they're having their lunch. Yeah, Rob was doing something for someone else at the booth, so I thought, well, I just go on, leave them with the lunch, have a video of the guitars they're having there, and let it be. There will be plenty of others filming them, interviewing them. So, yeah.
KDH did a video, which is funny because he had a bunch of videos where he was criticizing Chapman Guitars and Rob Chapman. But now they had a video together, which was pretty funny to watch. But I think there was no hate between them. At least it didn't come across like this on the video. So that was cool. Johnny recorded Laz playing at the baby booth. Okay.
So that's a little added bonus for us.
Slow and steady camera work, which improved over the days. The camera work, you said with the first couple of videos you were not too pleased with the results. Not all of them, at least.
I was
not always easy.
It was my first time, and I've noticed after the first day that I was moving way too fast because I have the whole picture. I go like this, and, it looks good for me through the phone, but I see also around the phone, right?
Yeah, it's hard to judge when you're filming it yourself. In the moment.
Yeah, I was going through it way too fast on several things, and I've changed that one. I've slowed down, and yeah,
it's very butterscotchy.
Yeah,
which is cool because he can not just be associated with purple tellies.
Yeah, Blackjack Guitar, thanks. I tried to get slow and steady camera work later on, but
you got some praise from Pooh.
Thanks,
Good
Pooh.
work on your videos.
I was really I really learned a lot in those days. And what we also have to add is on quite a few videos, Lukas did an amazing job, because he also stabilized it. He did some editing on it to further enhance the smoothness.
It didn't change it dramatically. It maybe just
it's still noticeable.
Ever so slightly improved it, so no one gets motion sickness or whatever.
Yeah, but the first few ones were not really good, and I noticed this.
But I had to get those out quickly, and they got so many views, so it was worth it. The Martin footage was the best. Yeah, it's a cool boost tour for sure.
Thanks. Yeah, and there were
not getting a lot of views at the moment, but it's
a lot of people there.
Really cool video. Yeah, true. Martin booth.
I really enjoyed. The thing is, I've forgotten so much about it, to be honest.
Bye, Pooh. Have a good one.
Bye, Pooh. I forgot so much about it. I really enjoyed watching my footage
yesterday.
Yeah, well,
or did you watch today as well?
The day before, I've watched the custom guitars, the boutique guitar booth, because I couldn't remember half of it.
So it's good that you have it on camera.
I have it on camera. I was watching. Oh yeah, that guitar was cool. Oh yeah, I really liked that one, and that one was cool on that, and yeah. Thanks, Robert.
A lot of long, lingering shots at different angles. So,
good job. I tried to get this, and I tried to mix it up to get shorts. So we have short videos where one is from just one guitar in detail for about these 30 to 40 seconds with the detail shots like on the Martin ones that we've also just seen right now. And then mix it up with complete booth tours where I go through the whole booth.
Yeah, completely different story to film.
Yeah, blackjack guitar, too much information to digest. It was like this, and on top of it, I was filming. I was concentrating on, do I get this properly on the camera? Do I hold it steady enough? Is it slow enough?
Sometimes the focus was not working properly.
Sometimes the focus was not working properly, so I had to stop again, restart everything. Ryan Guitars was one of those that I had problems.
Minaric. Because I was checking out the videos. Beautiful. Because Martin was uploading, I was downloading, and sometimes he was uploading the video with the not properly focus where the focus was not properly working.
It regardless.
And I was watching it and like, I cannot use that. And then there was another video. He noticed. And he filmed another booth tour, another shot, and then I can cut this together and make a nice video out of it. So.
Minaric was also really cool. They have beautiful Native American series.
It's coming out with not next week, the week after. On the 9th is the Minaric scheduled. So still.
Yeah. The acoustics and the electrics they had there with those motifs were really amazing.
And that's also stuff you don't see because the Yamaha booth was pretty big, pretty cool, I guess, but you know those instruments.
And it was the Yamaha booth it felt empty. And I really did hate the light they had in there. Mm-hmm. Everything, they always had this bluish light.
Yeah, cold.
Not necessarily cold, but everything got that blue color on it when you film it. You were not able to really capture anything like it really looked. Mm-hmm. And it was somewhat annoying to not really get the real color of the guitars. And
you did good.
Thanks, Ryan.
Good job for sure. Yeah, but with that light,
with that light, it was hard to film. And the thing that bothered me a little bit was I wanted to try that RevStar that we are planning to get together. So and exactly that one did not work. I think the output jack was broken or something like this because there was no signal at all. Plugged in another one and worked flawlessly. And but I was not totally happy with that guitar, to be honest. The fret ends were not that good. I think from Phil they would receive probably a 3 or 3.5
with the sock test.
With the sock test, that one was not not up to my standards.
So no ordering online.
So, well, it's not a big deal. You can always.
But then again, the guitar costs almost €800. Not likely. It's not likely that we will fly, or that especially Martin will fly again to the US in January.
Blackjack does this. When I was filming the ESP guitars, the rhythm player for Guns N' Roses was in my shot, but he couldn't tell me.
We have to see next week in the premiere. Tell us when you see him.
When did you see it? Last joined in when I was about to leave.
Was less filming or streaming?
I think
because he said he's
that's a
filmed
good
as well.
question.
So who was? Maybe Johnny was streaming.
Johnny was probably streaming.
Johnny was streaming. Martin and Les filming, and so
that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, joining me on Namm is very unlikely.
You're not going again.
I'm not sure my wife would let me go once more. At least not without the family.
The plan would rather be to go to Gear Summit in Mannheim, Germany next year.
Guitar Summit.
What did I say?
Gear Summit.
There is plenty of gear.
There's plenty of gear
at Guitar Summit.
Still fits.
It's the wrong name, but it's still not wrong. That is in September, but I can make it this year. So yeah, it's 1.5 years in the future, but that would be cool. He had long hair and a rose tattoo. Okay.
Man, I'm blind. I should have noticed.
Okay.
Because I listened to quite a lot of.
Yeah, listen is not watching.
That's the thing.
I wouldn't
reckon.
Everybody knows Slash, but Guns N' Roses rhythm player. They have rhythm guitars. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They have.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They have
a sergeant tattoo on the bottom of the rose. Okay. Streaming on the last day. Ran out of data. You stole all the data on first day.
No, he means the data on his mobile phone. He didn't have space on the hard disk, on the disk of the mobile phone anymore.
Okay, not mobile data.
No.
Okay, not from. Okay,
this is
the other kind of data. Can we watch that quickly? I mean, we can't find that out. The video is way too long.
It should be the last day. I think I filmed ESP on the last day. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So Laz was probably streaming on that day.
Yeah. Okay, but
Blackjack says it wasn't Izzy. Izzy Stradlin.
No, it wasn't. We will see next week.
Yeah.
It's a good cliffhanger for the premiere next week.
Yeah, Les says, I just need to plan to bring the family for Disneyland next year, and you get the discounted tickets.
Buy them now for next year. But who wants to go to Disneyland in January? Even in California. Not
oh my goodness.
Too warm, probably. Oh my
can't afford this. By the way, Laz, did you check the bills already? I want to know if
you still owe him.
I'm not sure. I transferred $1,000, so
okay.
I think it should be fairly close.
Cool.
So yeah.
Any other booth that you?
It was Guns N' Roses' new rhythm player. Okay.
Don't know him. Then you probably don't know him either.
Everyone, the weather is better here in January. So yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Sorry.
Other booth that you?
Other booth
liked a lot.
Yeah. Obviously, I really fell in love with this Grote. No idea how you would spell
Chinese.
that one. The Chinese 335 guitar. What was Martin was obviously really cool. Ryan guitars.
Maybe a smaller one, a niche, custom something.
I'm thinking.
And Bo is back.
Hey, Bo.
Still here.
Yeah, still here.
Not even 2 hours. So we have time.
So what other booth was there that was really cool?
Should we quickly browse through the videos? We had we talked about those already. Valiant, did you like those? The Ukrainian?
Oh yeah, Valiant had a really nice booth as well. Yeah, the Maybach, even though it's not so much my style, I don't really like the look of gold foil pickups, and that's what they had on almost all of their guitars.
Maybach.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that half.
How do the Americans pronounce it? Maybach.
Yeah, something like this.
Because
Maybach or something like this.
Because the spelling should Maybach, maybe? I don't know. It's definitely wrong. It's Maybach because it's German.
Yeah.
So trust us. But it's also funny with Yamaha. because some say Yamaha in German, especially, and Yamaha is like the pronunciation in English, and probably also
Japanese.
The Japanese one is also Yamaha. Not Yamaha. It's like
Yamaha.
Different pronouns. Whatever. Piezo pizza.
The Freddy
similar story.
Pizza. The Freddy Krueger variant was my favorite. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's show this one. The Freddy Krueger. When we watched the video yesterday, Martin said, "Les thinks this looks like Freddy Krueger's face." I really had to laugh, but you're not wrong there.
Yeah.
It looked like wood, and it looked nice to me. But then when Martin mentioned Freddy Krueger, I still think it looks cool.
Yeah.
Also, the fretboard, it's crazy. Look at the plane. What kind of wood is that? Like that? Or is that no idea? Freddy Krueger, remember? I think it looks cool.
I really like that one because it was throughout the whole guitar.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark. Thanks for joining. So
yeah, it's a theme.
Yeah, throughout the whole guitar.
The funny thing is,
it looks like pearl, and
with the cream pickups, it's a little bit like my Ibanez upstairs, the RT.
Yeah,
just it's slightly similar. Freddy Krueger character on Hollywood Boulevard, like a cosplayer that looked like or costume looked like.
We were on the Hollywood Boulevard, and
was that on Sunday?
Yeah, it was
afternoon?
On Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There were everywhere people dressed like some movie characters, and if you would have took a photo of them, they would have asked you for money for it.
You have those in New York City as well.
Times Square, and Johnny warned me, so I kept my hands in my pockets. It hold my phone and my wallet, and like this I was walking through everything.
That's their stick. At Times Square when I was in New York City, there was like Spider-Man and Iron Man and all of them with their costumes, and if you go near them, they want $10 to take a picture of them or with them. So and Hand 36 Solo also joined.
Hey there.
Hey man,
thanks a lot.
Enjoyed all the Namm videos and the epic hotel room jams. How many did you do? There was just one.
There was one
very long
6-hour jam. Yeah,
that was insane. Because you were all. I left and then I came back and you were still on. So.
Yeah, my kids watched it on breakfast. During breakfast. Yeah,
right. You was saying hi to them. I can remember. Yeah. The Maybach Paisley bass looked like if your grandmother played Parliament. What? Parliament Funkadelic in between cooking Spätzle for you. What? I need to look at the Maybach bass again.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't Spätzle for you. The Spätzle bass. Okay.
Speaking of basses, there is also one cool video coming up.
The acoustic basses.
Yeah.
Those are insane as well. Never seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
Really, really special.
Yeah, that was one.
So lots of cool booth. You quickly visited Solar as well, but there was nothing too spectacular there.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of pedals and the jug and small chat with Ola.
Chuck and one of his guitars.
Not uploaded yet Black Mountain booth, but they showed innovative products as well.
Yeah, the Black Mountain booth was really cool, but I didn't really get good footage of it, to be honest.
Fortunately not.
I didn't.
That was on the first day.
Yeah, it was one of those on the first day that I messed up a little bit.
Well, it was crowded too, and
a little
bit tricky.
But they had a really cool pic where you have 3 strength of pick in one pick, and it was a triangle one, so you can turn it, and you have different kind of ends for the pick. So you have a soft pick and chair style pick, and it was a medium, I think.
That's a cool idea.
And you can just switch over and have a different style of pick with just a little turn of the pick. So
do you know when they hit market, these picks? And how much they will go for?
You could order them already. I think Laz ordered them, and you get a pack of 5. Correct me if I'm wrong, Laz.
How much are those? Because I like them, and I like to try different picks.
Together with a T-shirt.
I don't need a T-shirt.
So, yeah.
By the way, T-shirts. I need to post the link now.
Yeah.
Not prepared at all. Shame
to
on me.
Charles' store.
Yeah. Wait a second.
So
we have linked it on our page as well.
If you want one of these shirts.
By the way, where is Charles? Probably busy at work. Charles, if you hear us, say hi.
So yeah, no money for us, all for Charles, all good. That's the way we want it.
We don't want money.
Yeah, we don't want money. Not from anything YouTube related. Yeah, there's that.
There's the link.
Thanks. I see it already over here. So, yeah, and they had a pedal. They had quite a few things that were cool and improvements on things they already had.
Free t-shirt if you
there's a free t-shirt if you email him with your Namm badge. Yeah. Maybe I should do that.
I need another t-shirt.
Yeah, they had a drive pedal where you can adjust the drive.
I can show that quickly. The short demo. Just keep on it
with a wheel. So yeah, you have that wheel that you can roll forward and backward. It goes to 11,
and here it comes.
Yeah. And just like that, you can adjust while playing. It's a very similar idea to what I had with the wah pedal enclosure for the Clapton mid boost circuit.
Had Martin with his gas bill and sent me the money. That's exactly how it works. Cool. Thanks a lot, Ryan.
Thanks, Ryan.
Did you see any product made you think this is rubbish? What fool would buy this?
Oh,
that's a good question.
I like this one.
Question. I like this one. Anything you thought that's a crap idea? You must have thought this.
Lars will hate me for it.
Oh, okay.
It's because he liked it.
Well, you can have different opinions.
Yeah. I didn't really like. I think the idea is not bad, but it did sound like crap, and it did not look really good.
Now I know where you're going
it's to. I don't know the name of the guitar.
I know B&G. Wasn't it that one?
No. I don't think it's G or G.
Wait a second.
Something like this.
Wait a second.
They have.
They too. Because I am the administrator of all the files.
Yeah.
C and G.
C and G.
And then they ship them down here. We do all of our quality control and setups in San Diego.
Pause quickly.
Yeah, those guitars have built-in speakers and some effects, and yeah, you have the amp and everything in the guitar, and yeah, you can. They didn't impress me much. I would much rather.
I can do like delay. It comes with delay and the distortion.
I would rather take like the Spark Mini or something like that with me, then this guitar, I didn't think didn't think it did sound good, but yeah.
Gets a nope from Trev. Well, I hope you have your amp in your room, but that's one of the use cases. What's the other booth that had guitars with speakers?
That was on the boutique guitar booth. On the boutique,
no.
there were
Let me check.
They had these.
Was it that booth? Wasn't it at Wild Guitars?
It was at the boutique guitars. Those had also speakers in there with that rubbery patch. No, those had the swappable pickups that you can turn.
Oh yeah, okay, then it was the other one.
Yeah,
boutique. Boutique booth.
At the boutique guitar booth, there was one or several ones. Those looked like there were proper speakers in there, and they probably.
Where were the speakers in the stretch style?
I don't know. They must have been really something small and flimsy,
like phone speakers.
Yeah, something like this. So, yeah, I could imagine the other ones would have probably sound a lot better, but they are way more expensive. So, yeah.
How much did they go for? The one Les was playing? Can you remember? Or maybe Les, you can.
Sub $200, I think.
Okay, that's
something
really
like
budget
this.
One.
So yeah, they were really budget, and yeah, if you consider they are this low in the budget, well, yeah,
maybe
you what do you expect from it, right?
Yeah,
there's that thing, but
it's not for an audiophile.
You don't, yeah. I'm not an audiophile. I would not consider myself an audiophile. I'm not one of those crazy guys who need just exactly that speaker, whatever. I like to have good speakers and good audio, but
Infrequent Flyers, 13 years old.
Yeah, that's an independent bottler. So it's a Delaware.
Delaware
Distillery.
Speyside refill hogshead.
So yeah,
not for you. And that's the only thing that comes to mind.
That's the
crap wise, or major crap.
That is the first thing that comes to my mind.
Okay, so the rest was. I read that because there was a comment today. You're not the biggest fan of the soul pedal.
Yeah,
the one you put in your shoe.
The thing is,
not for you.
Yeah, the soul pedal. I think it's a cool idea of what it is, but it would not be for me. I'm someone who really likes haptic feedback.
Pop of the cork.
Yeah. I really like haptic feedback and feel something when I'm doing
it. You're just lifting your foot then off the floor, and that's the wow.
On the other hand, what you can really do with it is we were working with something like with probably even the same product that is being used. The main thing behind all of this is the software, obviously. And we were working with something like this at industry level already for navigating and using HMI in the industry when you have something to do with your hand and you would want to control something with your foot, and you probably have an augmented reality goggle or something on it, like HoloLens, something like this. Friend of mine was working on this. He also, I think, was it his master project at the not university. Fachhochschule. Don't know. Yeah. College.
University of Applied Science is Fachhochschule.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay. University of Applied Science here. I think it was his master project that he did, and also working in our company with it to get that one working. That's also Sam. When Sam did see this, he
watched it and commented it.
He commented. I'm not sure if it probably not at work, but he commented, "Should we grab Gary's old project?"
That's the work.
That's the work.
That's pretty much. Yeah, he put it under the video, right? Now that you mention it.
Yeah, in the video, he commented on the video.
Yeah,
and it's pretty much the same thing where you can control something with it.
It was an inside joke, so I didn't get it, obviously.
Yeah, because that old project with that one, we could do this fairly quickly, I would think.
That's cool.
Probably, yeah. There's still something in it with the transfer of the data in time.
Bling.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That we would have to work on, but yeah. The thing is, you could really adjust how much you would like to have travel for it to work, so you can set it up, the sensitivity, how much you would have to lift your foot, so you can fine tune and such things. So cheers, Blackjack.
Cheers.
So those things are obviously advantages of this tech, and you could also implement gestures where you can swap presets, for example, when you pretty much swipe it with your foot to the left or to the right, and you go to another preset on your Helix or Stomp, Nuix, whatever, and control this. So there are really neat things you can do with it, certainly, but in the end,
a little gimmicky, or
not really gimmicky. Yeah, just as mentioned, I'm someone who really, really likes some haptic feedback.
Yeah, you don't get this with inlay for your
maybe
shoe.
This is also coming from me being an HMI developer.
What is HMI?
Human machine interface.
Okay.
So
because I work in finance, I don't know stuff like this.
So graphical interfaces to communicate with a with a machine. Right. Hey, Michael B. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Michael.
So, yeah.
Anything else? I mean, we watched a lot of you live streaming or being on live streams. We uploaded a bunch of videos. Streams, there will be a lot of more booth tours. Is there anything you want to mention about Namm before we go to the rest of your US trip? Like your conclusion of the show or overall impression?
I really enjoyed it. I think
you didn't get sick.
I didn't really get sick. I got a little cold from the days afterwards from the AC.
Yeah,
I'm really sensitive to this. Always have been.
Okay.
And so I still got a little cold from this, but nothing that you really consider sick. So I have a little sore throat, but
nothing bad.
Nothing bad, and it didn't help that the AC was running full blast in the plane as well. So for 12 hours, but nothing really bad. So that was good. I like that I did not get home totally destroyed and also not to Lass's place.
True.
So it was I really enjoyed it there.
That's great.
The thing there are a few things I regret about Namm. One was we did not make it in time to see Larry Mitchell.
Was he at Namm or?
He was at Namm. Yeah, he played there, and even in the last. Tell me which one was the name of the other hotel? It was not the Hilton. It was the one on the other side. He played there, and there they had a way better audio guy. We were there on the first evening, and yeah.
Bye, Janice. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Janice. And that one was
Bo's leaving it again.
Thanks, Bo.
Thanks.
So yeah, that one I would have really liked to see, because in that hotel the volume was great. It was loud but not too loud. They managed to get a good sound. It was not bass heavy. You could hear the vocals clearly. The Marriott, yeah, thanks. Those guys really had it in check how to get the audio in there, and it was really enjoyable to listen in there. Yeah, that is one of the regrets, because yeah, he's an amazing player. I would have loved to hear him play. The other thing is, I would have loved, probably most of you guys know, to meet Tim Pierce. He's one of my guitar heroes. I would have loved to meet him, have a little chat with him.
But he was there. Do you know that?
According to him, he was there. I don't know where he was, because I didn't see him throughout the whole 3 days. So, and also Jeff McElwain said he would be there in one of his streams, but I didn't see him either. So those were the two guys I would have really wanted to meet there, and I really loved playing a quick chat. Maybe get 1 or 2 tips from them. Just let the camera go. Can you give me a tip? What a quick tip for our viewers? Something like this. Would have really loved to meet those guys. Invite them for a coffee or something like this. Great was meeting Paco. Barrera, I think. That's the second name. We were just referring to him as Paco.
Okay.
Didn't know him beforehand.
Never heard of him.
And also Chi Buchinov was there, who later on bought the...
I know him, but who is Paco?
He flew in for Namm and left then to have a gig in Mexico.
Did you meet him on the first day or second?
On the first, I think it was.
Okay, but
correct.
He's a touring musician that just stopped by.
He's quite big in
South America,
Middle America, I think.
Okay, that's why I don't know him, because don't know.
No, I didn't see Pete Thorne.
Huh?
I'm not sure. I don't think he was there.
Did you see a lot of YouTubers? I know you talked to Lee Fuge,
Ryan from 60 Cycle Hum.
Did you chat with him?
Yeah, we had a small chat.
Yeah,
but
Les knows
film.
Him, obviously.
Yeah, we didn't film over there.
Yeah, sure.
I met Rob Chapman when we were on the way out.
To him?
Yeah, just for a brief second. So
talk to Ola.
Talk to Ola. Who else?
Did you talk with Pete?
No, I didn't talk with Pete. Yeah, it was Danish the only real moment I would have gotten was during his lunch. So, yeah.
Are you enjoying lunch, Pete?
How is
Where's your purple telly? Get off me!
So, yeah.
Stalker!
I would have loved to have a chat with him as well, but...
And you mentioned you didn't see Perfecto?
I didn't see Perfecto. I think I've seen Perfecto,
but not
in the when we were parking in the Hilton on the very first night. Okay. Last May, remember it when I said, "Isn't this Perfecto over there?" And actually, he was at Namm. I have seen the video of him. He uploaded the video. So maybe it really was him in the car over there.
Or Kirk Hammett. That's the joke he always pulls off with because he looks somewhat similar to Kirk Hammett with the hair, curly hair.
I was fairly sure it was
Greeny?
him.
No.
So yeah,
might be. Yeah, overall sounds like a really cool adventure. What did you
obviously do? Laz and Johnny.
Well, that's too obvious. They're like on every other video, and you are on every stream of them. So but just for sake of completion.
Yeah, so you can't leave them out. Those were the most important ones.
True.
Yeah,
they were always around you.
Yeah,
most of the time. First 2 days,
and they were helping me survive through this craziness, especially Laz.
That's great.
So
that was the Namm show.
That was the Namm show. Yeah.
And then, what did you do in the evening other than the late night jam on the days
on
2
Wednesday
and 3?
Was the late night jam. On Thursday. Wednesday.
Wasn't that on day 1? Thursday, Friday, Saturday was the show.
Oh, right.
Thursday.
Wednesday
you were at JJ's.
Wednesday.
No?
Or was it Wednesday?
Not sure.
No.
But the late night jam, I think that was on Thursday, because I had a day off at work on Friday.
Oh yeah, I met. No, Dane. We didn't met Dane. I didn't see him. Sims Guitars.
Thursday was the first day, by the way. Tonight. Yeah. So 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, I didn't.
So
I had a day off on the 14th, and that's why I saw you.
Yeah.
With your late night jam.
So yeah, there was one night we had that late night jam. Then the next night, I think that was when Larry Mitchell played.
And where did you go there? Have dinner or?
Yeah, but I was not with you there, Laz, I think. I missed Dane. I'm pretty sure.
Ryan asking.
I slept really well, because during the whole Namm week, the week that when I flew off from Austria, when I flew from Zurich, from Switzerland, when I left here, throughout the whole 7 days, I did only sleep 25 hours.
Which is insane.
And once we arrived at Laz's place, I did sleep like a baby.
Catch up some.
I really had to catch up. Larry was on Friday night. We missed it because of dinner being so late.
Okay,
right?
So that was Friday.
There. We were eating Mexican there, and then we decided to go to bed. Right, it was Friday. Thursday was
the
stream, and Saturday we were at JJ's.
With the burger.
With
the
barbecue.
Burgers, yeah. Okay, great.
And Sunday, what did we do on Sunday? Or was it Sunday?
Video-wise, for Sunday, we just have Blackie and Crossroads shorts. So that was in Hollywood. Guitar Center or
exactly that was Hollywood, just LA, Hollywood Guitar Center, sightseeing. We were in the Hard Rock Cafe on the Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, just jump in.
Who?
Trev. Back at home. I'll be in the tone check after I get changed. Sure.
I'm not sure how long we will be live, because it's already 11:15 here. But I will send you the link, but maybe for another half hour or so.
Yeah.
Okay. Link posted.
So
Sunday,
Hollywood. Then, Monday we were driving back. over the Pacific Road. The Pacific Road,
that was on Monday.
One that was Monday, with Venice Beach and the USS Iowa was it, I think, and all the way back up, and we arrived at 9:15, I think, something like this, at home, Blase's home, and I did fall asleep fairly quickly.
That's cool, William. Half of the late night jam working a couple of days ago.
Oh, I feel so sorry for you.
Sorry, terribly sorry.
I didn't open the guitar right away, the guitar case with my guitar. I think we should go through.
You mean on Monday?
The biggest loot. Huh? Yeah. On Monday I didn't open the case.
Because you were driving home.
When we arrived there.
Yeah.
I didn't open it.
So you opened it on Tuesday?
Yeah, because I was just too tired to do really anything.
I can't solo you because we are already solo. I'm just leaning sideways.
So.
Yeah, we quickly wanted to show ash body, sandblasted, and just as a quick reference, this is what the regular ash body looks like. You can also see the grain on this one, or here on the back. And when you take this kind of grain, this kind of wood, and you sandblast it, it gets these deep grooves. It looks like this. So just to show the difference.
You can see really the steps over here of the grain on the front side.
It's really deep
over here.
And the way this guitar feels, Les had it in his hands, obviously. I played it the first time yesterday. It is so cool. It feels amazing. And it's really spectacular the way it looks. And thank God it doesn't look like Freddy Krueger.
And it's not heavy at all.
No, it's really light. It's much lighter than the Baja, especially the body. Yeah, it's got the perfect weight. The neck, the profile of it, the C profile, for me, it's perfect.
Oh yeah, we were also on the racetrack at Huntington Beach.
When was that?
On Monday, when we were on our way back. When we were on our way back, we were on the racetrack. They had a race that weekend.
Why is it B? Star.
Probably. Yeah.
Huntington Beach. No swearing, Les.
Thanks, Han. And my new favorite pick from William De Silva.
Props to William. Awesome work. It's really special and
it's really nice because
you demonstrated this yesterday with the amp. Yeah, we can turn it on.
Let's turn it on.
Not too loud, but
yeah, just a little bit.
Let's see. Setting-wise should be okay.
Do I need a tuner? Let's see. Just make sure.
Trev just jumped in. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Trev.
Cheers, fellas.
Thanks for joining.
Happy to be here. Glad I made it in time.
Let's see if we can, or let's hear if we can hear this.
Then.
Are you tuning? Is the volume turned down on the guitar?
Yeah, it's turned down. Pretty much stayed in tune since yesterday, so that's not a bad sign.
It's always nice.
So yeah, with that pick.
Very nice.
Can be really soft, and if you want to get aggressive, bridge pickup. So yeah,
cool.
Sounds sweet, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool with this flash pick. It's pretty thick
try
as well.
tapping around the bridge pickup with it.
Tapping.
Are
you
okay? Around the bridge pickup.
But tapping, probably not without the pick. Okay, that's what he means.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Who commented that? William.
Around the bridge
maybe
pickup.
with the round part, not with the tip.
I'm not quite sure what he means.
William, you need to post an instructional video.
Yeah.
Tutorial on how to use glass pick on the bridge pickup Pofatelli. Or maybe it's this kind of sound. That's weird.
If I mute it, probably.
Glassy.
Something like this, like the albatross.
Oh no! No,
Right?
no albatross.
The killed albatross.
God help us all.
So yeah, probably I think that one was what he was looking for. I'm not quite sure.
Cool. It's on my channel.
So,
ship you a few more pics.
Yeah, he'll post a video showing how he uses them.
Cool.
It can also use gain. Yeah. So
sounds like the high notes on the piano. Kind of, yeah.
Can you give me an 87? For example.
Myself, I wasn't aware of William's channel. So
That was bridge.
Yeah, this was bridge. That's the middle position. Tone a little down. And the neck.
Back on mute.
Back on mute.
I don't want to get any complaints from my wife.
So yeah, that's my new.
Thank you, William, for the albatross pick. Thanks so much.
So yeah, that's that one. The neck, Laz was insisting it is a satin finish. We are not quite sure. I said on the unboxing it is glossy, but it's neither. Satin. So it's a kind of semi-gloss.
It's comparable to the American professional guitars, which are not fully satin. The Meteora feels more satin. Try this one. Doesn't it?
Yeah. Feels a little.
I think this feels more satiny.
Yeah. Thanks, Ryan.
Unplug.
So yeah, sound this is the baby I took with me. Also made a video how I prepared for the flight and disassembled it.
You didn't upload that one yet.
I have it on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then share it.
Would you have been interested in that one already? Yeah, so that one will also be released at some point.
Did you wrap it in T-shirts?
No,
something like that.
I can show pictures if you insist.
Spoilers.
I did get to see it in the bag when he was at the airport.
Funny thing is, yesterday Martin told me that he opened the control plate, or just to check if there are no illegal substances in there.
This is the way it looks.
This is a plastic bag.
No, that's bubble wrap around the neck.
Okay.
And this is the body.
Again,
wrapped in also some styrofoam bubble wrap.
The white one.
The white one, yeah. Okay. And the neck separately. Like now here you can see it better.
Cool.
This is how I wrap the neck, and those here are they're next
both
to each other.
Robot, he bought the guitar a couple of months ago, shipped it to Les.
Yeah, I bought it in December already.
Yeah, and he just flew over to pick it up, and coincidentally, that was Namm.
Yeah. The thing is, taking it with me like this probably did cost me, with everything together, about the same as it would have cost me to ship it. So including Namm, including the whole stay, I would have probably paid about the same that I would have paid if I would have let this guitar get shipped to me, which is quite insane. So
yeah,
indeed,
absolutely. And should we talk about you bringing it to Austria? Do we want to have it on video?
Yeah, well, I don't mind.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Nobody will watch from customs.
What are they going to do?
So
now?
You had it in your hand luggage. The flight was from San Francisco to Munich.
Yeah.
And
from Munich to Zurich. And no one did ever check my hand luggage at pretty much any point in terms of what am I carrying with me. Well, security, obviously, but I went there to the security check in San Francisco.
Did you show it? What? Show to them.
Be careful with that one. I've placed it in these boxes that you have there.
Ah, yeah, for your belt and phone
and everything. So I had a separate box for the guitar and said, "Be careful with that one. That's an electric guitar. Please do it carefully when you push it through." She paid attention for it. She left some extra space for it, so that's everything nice. Went really smoothly. They really did pay attention for all of this. Also in the plane, then later on.
Did you have it in the overhead?
I had it in the overhead storage. It was no problem at all because the neck of the Telecaster fits directly into the 55 centimeters length of carry-on bag you're allowed to have diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
So you're just within the size you're allowed to carry on in your carry-on bag if you have it disassembled. What I did was I removed the screws and the back plate.
Did you have them separately?
I had them in the drop-off baggage because I didn't want to have
long screws.
Didn't want to have long pointy screws.
I mean, you could stab someone if someone's like.
See, I had a necklace with me once with a yin yang sign, one half of it, because the other half was obviously you know the sign, right?
Yeah.
Half of the circle with that moon-like shape, and the other half was I made for my wife. And on the airport they said you can't carry this necklace with you because you might stab someone, and told them, are you totally nuts? Now if I want to hold this little thing, I have about this much, I could stab someone with it. Do you see that pencil? If I want to damage someone, I could throw that pencil through your throat much easier than that stupid necklace.
Or Joker style from the Batman movie. pushing the pencil inside the eye,
yeah,
making it disappear.
I could do way more damage than with a stupid silver necklace this size of a yin yang.
So yeah, better keep it.
So to not get in any trouble at all, I left that one out and put it in the drop-off baggage.
Makes sense.
Just to play safe.
Play it safe, and there was no issue at all.
And
also,
in Germany or Switzerland, nobody checked hand luggage.
No one did bother me at all. So,
in theory, I know you're not going to sell this one. Do you think there would be any issues selling it because it's not officially imported to Europe? But probably no one will care, right?
Probably no one will care. So
I mean, there are no papers for this guitar, but it's not like crazy.
It's not like
rosewood or Saiti stuff or anything.
Yeah.
So it's just a guitar.
It's just a guitar,
and
Swamp Fashion.
These are available in Europe as well because you saw it in the stores.
I saw one in a store here in Austria. So
if you're paranoid, maybe, but there's no need. That's a good point. The pics don't do it justice. It's just you have to tilt it and look at it from different angles and feel it. It's so cool.
It feels the sandblaster part really feels like burnt wood. It really feels like coal in some way, but it's not like
this part where it's really wide. It's so cool.
It's not like you're chipping off anything of it, so it's firm, but it really has this feeling of this roughness of burnt charcoal wood.
Sandblasted guitar, it's really cool. Are all sandblasted guitars swamp ash? I think
I'm not sure.
Many of them look
most are probably because it's just wood with very different density of the grain.
And the soft part
gets taken out by the sandblasting.
Probably because you never see a sandblasted mahogany body. So
you don't have really that grain on mahogany.
Here's the part. It's a 3-part body.
And I would guess maple is too hard in general.
Again, it's a tight grain too, right?
Yeah. I mean,
you need
not much to.
You need a real
blast off.
Yeah, well, if you have, for example, maple flame maple.
Sorry, I saw you for a second. That's maple.
Yeah. So I mean, there's definitely some distance between the grain lines, so it might work. I could give it a try.
Yeah. Why not?
For science.
Would be interesting.
For science. Blast it. It's here. You can see it's a 3-part body.
Yeah, but it's really
only on the bottom.
It's really matched well, and on the top, you can see.
Sure. But I mean, looking at it this way, it's not that noticeable.
Yeah, not really.
No, it's not noticeable at all because it's here. I mean, looking at it from the top, I think you don't see where it starts or ends. But this way, you do.
Oh yeah.
It's apparently this way.
Did a good job at matching that up as far as looking at it from the top.
Amazing. And I just said to Martin yesterday, the cool thing about this guitar is there are at the highest 124 others, if none got destroyed since they were released 8 years ago. So it's pretty cool to have a guitar this limited because they didn't do another sandblasted tele run that looks like this.
No, it's a black pickguard, three ply. It's a black 3-ply. Or are you asking if I'm considering a clear pickguard to put a clear pickguard on it?
It's probably routed below.
No, not really. I think it's a humbucker route in the neck, if I remember it correctly.
Purple saying they wouldn't let me carry on fingernail clippers once.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Sometimes they're really paranoid.
They're paranoid for really stupid stuff. can't say it any other way.
You should be on the channel, so hit me up and we'll figure out. Yeah, that's cool. We will definitely hit you up, William. Thanks a lot. What the glass picks?
Oh yeah. Thanks a lot, man, and thanks, Lars, for letting me pick one. This one was really, and everyone was slightly different. There was another one of the clear ones I really liked. This one is fairly symmetrical on the tip. It's hard to see, but one had like a slight hook over it, and that one, it was bent. The tip was bent like a little bit to one side.
Okay.
And it was intriguing to me to take that one because on one side of the picket deck is extremely soft, really smooth and soft, and you get the really warm and soft tone. And on the other side, if you go on the other side with an upward pick, it gets extremely aggressive. Really twangy and aggressive.
That's a little bit like the Black Mountain pick. You rotate it, and this way you flip it, and then you get different sounds.
Yeah, it's not that you flip it; it's the downward strum is soft,
and upward is
punchy.
Okay.
So you would have to adjust your picking to it.
Holding
for
it this way,
for
up,
sure.
Down. Yeah.
And it was really interesting to play with this, and that is really a pick that would inspire me to play in a certain way.
Cool.
Yeah, right. Time and place.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tim Pierce, I've been giving the big ass triangle picks a try.
Yeah.
Wait. Martin got those one.
And I kind of dig it.
This one?
Yeah.
And I have this Tortex one as well. Or what's it? Old Altex. It's a different feel. I mean, it's the polar opposite to a chess. Not much overlap.
Yeah.
But it's cool because you can rotate it kind of.
You got 3 different edges to work on.
Right. Pretty cool.
Wow. William says his mom has an old table that's about 4 inches thick of bird's eye maple, and she gave it to him, and he's saving it till he can make a couple of guitars out of it. Ooh,
that'd be cool.
They will be heavy, but really cool.
Yeah, the Gibson one.
Ways.
Yeah.
If you put a Floyd in it, for one, now you've hogged out a big.
Like a big chunk of maple out.
and if you're going to do an Explorer shape, you got that channel to run for the switch up front. You can.
Yeah, just throwing ideas at you, William. You're welcome.
Or split it in the middle, and you can hollow it out and book match it back again.
It'd be tough to resaw something that big, though. Evenly.
You can go probably something like the Midnight Custom.
What's that? Midnight Custom.
So that's the
Gibson.
The Gibson or Midnight Special. What is it?
Midnight Custom only shows me motorcycles.
It's that's or Midtown. Is it Midtown?
I have no idea.
Midtown or Midnight or Midtown.
After
Those
midnight.
335 style-ish guitars that are pretty much...
the hollowed out. Yeah, that is Midtown.
Midtown.
Not midnight.
Yeah, Midtown.
It's getting late. Are you referring to the time? It's almost midnight.
Midtown, yeah, blackjack guitar. Midtown. Yeah.
Looks like 335, but it's...
very different. Because...
Construction-wise,
it's... a whole body that was routed out to be semi-hollow or even hollow, maybe almost hollow, and then there is a flat top on top of it, just pretty much like a extremely weight relieved Les Paul, but looks like a 335, and it's in the size between a 335 and a 339. So yeah,
that was one.
Cool.
Does not sound like a 335 at all, but
that was one on sale. The used market.
Yeah.
couple of months ago, but it was gone pretty quickly.
Well, I can do an 8-inch resaw on my bandsaw, and that's fine because if you're going to book match, that gives you 16 inches, which is pretty much all you need to do a guitar. But if you want to do that in a single 16-inch resaw capacity and doing something that's a couple inches thick, that'd be a tough cut, man. Just saying.
And I just want to quickly highlight Les on tonight's stream, talking about Mike. Chinese make guitars at Namm and Williams picks. It's probably...
Don't forget my favorite Chinese-made guitars on Namm.
Grote.
The Grote.
Grote, whatever.
Yeah.
Here's a cheers to China Mike, and we also lost Thomas Santiago the other day.
Cheers to Mike and Thomas.
Cheers.
It's getting louder as it's getting later.
Power. So they get to see Dimebag play with Edward, play with, Jimi Hendrix. That'd be
Jimmy.
A nice trio, right?
Wade Allman. SRV.
Sure. Oh, yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan. I mean, the guitar section up there is killer.
BB.
Guitar section.
BB.
Yeah, BB King.
You showed the picture on Hollywood Boulevard with his hands.
Yeah, when we were...
Massive hands.
It's not Hollywood Boulevard, it was the Hollywood Guitar Center in front of the Hollywood Guitar
that was
Center.
There.
And yeah, I have fairly large hands. And it was interesting to see how huge the hands of some of those guitar players are. Man.
Like toilet seats.
Yeah. Crazy.
BB King.
BB King was one of those. He had
real paws.
Real beer paws.
Beer or bear?
Bear paws.
Cheers. The beer paws. Oh, Les, you Ben mentioned it earlier in the stream, but yeah, you weren't.
I saw it on Facebook yesterday morning. It's been a shitty week, man.
Yeah, absolutely, it's horrible.
Yeah,
too much for 1 week for sure.
So yeah,
anything else to mention when you were at Les's place? Did you mod any of Les's guitars?
I didn't.
Any wiring, any modding, any?
I didn't get to do anything
because you mentioned like at night you mess up all these guitars and.
I was really tired and sleeping during the night, so I didn't get the time to do it. And Les insisted on going sightseeing and seeing San Francisco, which I'm really thankful for because it's a beautiful city.
Best, the hostess with the mostest. Les.
Yeah,
great job.
And I have some beautiful pictures from San Francisco. And yeah, also from the Muir National Park.
The Redwoods, right?
The Redwoods, yeah.
It's nothing quite like that.
We were hiking there for about what was it?
Was that on Tuesday or Wednesday?
It was on Wednesday. Yeah.
And you left
Wednesday.
on Thursday?
On Thursday, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, on Tuesday we were in a couple of guitar stores. I played a real 1966 ES335.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Vintage one. That one was beautiful. The price didn't shock me this much, to be honest.
What was it going for?
7,500. That's probably a lot for the US.
That's the one you like better than the Murphy Lab.
Yeah, a lot better than Canadian. The Murphy Lab. It was no comparison. Okay. I would have really loved to have my 335 there because I remember my 335.
You almost had to carry less.
Yeah.
Did you out-hike him?
Go figure.
That's a word.
He was breathing heavy behind me, and I suggested for him. I had this bag with me, I said, well, I can get this a little bit longer. You can hold yourself on it, and I will pull you up all the way.
Up the hill.
And yeah, he insisted, no, everything's fine. I can do this easily, no problem at all.
You see.
Yeah.
With me, I'd be stopping every 30 minutes to have a smoke break, smoke a joint, and keep going. I mean, I love hiking, but that's the way I do it. I'm in no hurry. I'm not setting any records.
Taking a break, having a smoke.
So yeah,
that's right, Ryan.
Let's go.
His sister popped onto his Facebook yesterday and passed it along. About Thomas.
So
you read about it on Facebook, correct?
Yeah, I actually when I cracked into the guitar community a la Facebook, I was inundated with a whole bunch of
an important picture.
Other folks sending me requests. And Thomas was one of the first that sent me a friend request on Facebook. I'm like, hell yeah, Thomas Santiago. Friend request accepted. And yesterday on his Facebook page, it was his sister that kind of made the announcement.
Man. How old was he? Do you know?
Older than me. I could say that. But I don't know exactly by how much. I'm 54 in June.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ryan. It's really, unfortunately, it's really the case, yeah.
And you're right, Robot. I mean, tons of stories. A great fella. And he was one of those guys you'd see in everybody's chat. You know, he's always saying hi, in all caps. Those who moderate knew that they had to watch for that, because when you type all caps, usually that gets held for review. It's like, just Thomas, click, let him go.
He made sure you'd see the hi to everyone.
So if you guys up to, we can make a little slideshow. Let me. I think we have to share the screen.
Yeah, we'll have to share the screen.
Present.
Martin took a bunch of photos and uploaded them.
Robert says he saw Hendrix, the Stones, the Beatles. So yeah.
Share. Okay, you're seeing it. You're seeing what we're seeing.
Jamaican.
So that was the first.
That was the first
breakfast
that I had in the US. Right.
What is this?
Chicken.
Fried
it's chicken.
Chicken, waffles on the right.
Waffles and
eggs.
And sunny side up fried eggs. That's no problem. But on I wasn't sure what's that in the batter.
It looks like 4 pieces of chicken. I mean, that's a pretty.
Yeah, that's a half chicken.
It's a half chicken.
Yeah.
So LA, Roberts says. That's Larry Mitchell.
Right
on. A little blurry.
That's a little blurry, unfortunately. But yeah, we ran into Larry Mitchell on the very first day, and then we didn't make it to his show, unfortunately. 3 kinds of hot sauce, and
Tabasco and
ketchup.
Yeah, ketchup and two
other
Tabasco-ish sauces,
chili or pepper sauce, whatever.
Yeah.
So this is the
this
cream
is
base.
already this is already on Sunday. This is in the Hollywood Hard Rock Cafe.
Okay.
It's the Jack Bruce base, the SG base he had during the cream time. It's time in cream. So this is the head of Jimi Hendrix.
Wow.
Over here, fairly famous one.
Purple head. Cream hands.
Yeah, this is in front of the Hollywood Guitar Center.
August 9,
2004. Yeah, Queen. It's there. obviously.
Brian May and Roger Taylor. Yeah. B.B. King in the middle.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Looks like clown hands a bit. It's like, or clown shoes.
Stanley Clarks are bigger. Jesus, look at the mitts on that.
Yeah. Those were huge as well. I was just about fitting into the hands or into this prints from BB. Just about.
Right. Both of the eggs and the chicken. Oh yeah, Martin ate it all.
Yeah, I ate it all. But I couldn't eat for 2 days, really, after this breakfast. I didn't have anything the rest of the day. I think one donut. And the next day also one donut. Nothing at all. And then we had that 6-hour jam where we were drinking the bourbon.
In the hotel room. How'd you like the bourbon?
I liked it, but to be honest, I liked the Scottish stuff a little more.
Was it the Four Roses or was it the Basil Hayden's that he likes?
It was the Four Roses.
We had the Basil Hayden because Les brought a bottle last summer.
But
right.
So
it's
when we were at the
Four Roses,
when I
you
was
almost finished that bottle.
When I was with class, we had Four Roses.
Right, you almost finished that during the
This
jam.
one is the original black
Very nice.
over there. I've made a short of Blackie, and they also had the Crossroads guitar there.
335.
The 335, the famous one. This is the USS Iowa, I think, if I remember the name right of the ship.
This is flat landscape.
Yeah, this is something that was really stunning to me.
So
Living
flat.
in the mountains, this whole land of nothingness.
It's maybe like the Netherlands.
It's flat and there's nothing, and you can see like 100 miles into the distance, and there's nothing.
We're not used to that here.
We're not used to that. It's really, it's impressive. This was already at Danville Music.
This one's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
I really messed up in the store because I wanted to make a video of all the PRS guitars that they had in there. And there were beautiful PRS guitars. And for some odd reason, it only took a few separate pictures. So, no video. You see.
Oh, wow.
That's one.
Almost a rainbow. All the colors.
And
green,
on the water,
blue, yellow, orange.
I've shot 2 videos in there playing 2 of the guitars I was most interested in. You will see the others in the background somewhat, but there are beautiful PRS guitars in there, and I'm sorry I did mess that one up. So this is already also San Francisco on Tuesday, when Les and also Brent and I were out in town.
Out and about.
Pizza Day, right?
Sorry?
Pizza Day.
Pizza Day, yes. We had pizza 2 times.
The big slices.
Yeah. Alcatraz.
Oh, that's okay. I could swim there. No, just kidding.
Throughout
I wouldn't be able to because I'm not that good of a swimmer.
There's a lot of current in that water. It's moving.
No, it's just kidding. I would be the first drowning.
Whole San Francisco, there are shirts and caps with the tag on it, Alcatraz swimming team.
Right? Did you buy one?
No, I did not buy one of those.
You were just chuckling when you saw them, but it doesn't look that far out.
It is. You will maybe see in another picture. Cable car. Obviously, classic. I had to picture the cable cars because my wife loves them. One. There is also that's the end station of the cable cars.
Cool.
What's
that?
Fisherman's Wharf
of San Francisco. Do you have seafood there, or
You
you
know
just
we
drove
didn't.
by? Okay. Nice weather.
Hey, Charles. Thanks for joining.
Wow!
There he is.
We're not gonna be here for very long, Charles. But thanks for joining. We're almost 3 hours in, so and unfortunately we both have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And compared to Martin, I also need sleep because he's a vampire and he doesn't need sleep.
It's true.
Oh, I need sleep.
After
Yeah, but you
4
charge up for like a day, and then you can go for 3 days on minimum.
Yeah.
Power. Because he didn't have any jet lag. At some stage I just called him the Terminator, the real Terminator, because he was not tiring. Yeah, you're a phenomenon.
Yeah.
This one's nice.
This one's nice. And this one was during
Golden Gate, nice in the back.
This one was during the sunset. So I have also a panorama shot. I thought I would.
You sent it to me, I think.
I sent it to you.
But
there's a panorama shot of this sunset going over to the Golden Gate Bridge over here. So those are pretty much connected.
Cool.
So yeah, this is from the other side.
Really iconic, the bridge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to San Francisco, Trev?
I have, and it's a funny story with that bridge.
Let's
summarize the story. My sister, myself, and my father flew to Disneyland, did Disneyland, and then we hooked up with his sister, my aunt, my uncle, and my 2 cousins. And they were in Winnebago, an RV. We hooked up with them, and we were driving back up the coast. And when you come up to this bridge, or at least back in the early 80s when we were doing it, there was trucks and big vehicles use something lane. And my dad was driving. I was up in the cockpit with him, and he didn't get it right. We were in the wrong lane, so the mirrors on the Winnebago went smack when we drove through the toll booth. It was crazy. Yeah. Just kept going.
So yeah, that's the Palace of Fine Arts, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly,
looks Roman.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is also where the United Nations were founded.
Okay. Cool.
This is on the Twin Peaks, I think. Les will have to correct me if I'm wrong.
If you're still here.
If you're still here during
this dark spot
night
over here, is there like a hill?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, from there on, cross San Francisco.
No mirrors anymore, Trev. No, probably not. Wrong lane.
I think we ended up stopping at the next pit stop for fuel, and then they figured something out with duct tape and
fix it. There's the bridge.
That's the Golden Gate Bridge.
Where can we see it here?
It's to the left.
Okay, so it's this is the palace, right? Is this?
I'm not sure. This might be.
One.
Yeah, this might be, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Yeah, that adds up.
That's the same. Like here, it's here, and then you can see the bridge. Okay, cool. Just to get it right.
Get some orientation. Yeah. Yeah. And this is during our hiking trip to Muirwoods.
What's he doing?
The mighty lass. He's pointing away.
Almighty lass.
It looks like a warrior.
He's still lurking while working.
Let's look at the picture of you standing on the rock.
So yeah.
That's a pose, all right.
Cool picture. This one is
That's a banana slug. And
what?
A banana slug. You don't really notice it, but those are things.
How big
really,
is this one, or how long is it?
It's about
you
this
will if you
size.
step on it.
The ones we have.
Gets about this thick, an inch thick, something like this.
Less the Lion King. Yeah, right. Right.
That's from Twin Peaks. Yeah, the view on top was from Twin Peaks. I remembered right.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. And banana slug. And
and
according to Lars,
snail is Schnecke, but you call those without the houses that's a slug. Okay.
And according to him, those are actually fairly rare in that area that we were in. So it's not that common of a sight, and it looks more brownish here, but there are actually, I've seen pictures of those. They can be really yellow, like that's a ripe banana.
Mascot of the University of Santa Cruz, the fighting banana slugs. What? For sure. For real? Just like a joke. The fighting banana slugs.
I have to Google that one.
Come on.
We get a lot of slugs up here because of the wet climate.
Yeah, we have those too, but they are dark brown and smaller.
Yeah, those.
For real, he says for real. Google that mascot.
It really is Sammy the slug.
Holy shit.
I can't make that one up.
Nope.
The ones we have here look okay. I have to solo us quickly. Look like this.
Yeah.
Dark brown.
The third the size.
Oh, sorry. Holy shit.
Yeah, well.
Why do you pick a slug as your mascot? Come on.
A banana slug mascot. Yeah, right.
Those things get massive in the mountains. A living steak. I wouldn't eat that.
I wouldn't eat one.
Nope. Pass. Hard pass.
Especially if you've ever stepped on one.
I hate it. Yeah, as a child. It's so... you need soap to get it off. It's horrible.
So, yeah, this one is a little less than an inch thick and about 10-15 centimeters long, something like this.
Yeah.
So, and this is the entrance to Muir Woods when we were coming down from what was it called?
Oh, a tree that fell over.
Yeah,
looks like the roots of a tree.
Yeah, that's the roots of one of those redwoods.
Yeah, redwoods. Oh, that's so cool.
Here you can see it. I have a few more pictures. Those were the small ones over there.
Mm-hmm.
They're
getting bigger.
So zoom in on that.
Yeah, there sits someone.
That's probably just 1 or 2 meters behind the behind the trees.
Wide. Cool. I mean, a forest full of those trees. That's really impressive.
That one was probably the largest.
Oh, that's like
chipmunk.
Is that a chipmunk or?
That's a chipmunk.
Streifenhörnchen.
Yeah.
Alvin.
Alvin. That's Alvin or Simon or.
Could be.
Could be. Did you ask him?
Wasn't name? Wearing glasses though. Simon wears glasses, right?
True. We don't have those in Europe.
Robert,
we just have squirrels.
Robert says, looks like Lars took Martin to the doobie spots of his youth and maybe present.
It's okay. It's Theodore.
Yeah, those.
Thanks for clarifying.
Those redwoods are massive.
Really cool. Can you make a guitar out of those?
It's a really soft wood.
Okay.
But Lars has some of that wood, and
really?
he was thinking about making one. But probably...
For body wood, not for neck.
Yeah, but probably with the neck pocket, he would have maybe problems. Not strong enough to hold the neck pocket, probably. But
you could use a veneer maybe on the top of an acoustic or even on top of an electric.
True.
Yeah, or you can do a neck through guitar where you have the sides as redwood.
Oh yeah, that of course. Then you don't have any stability issues. What's this? Just
that one is just on the way out as well.
River.
Yeah, that's the river upwards back to the same place where we're coming from. And this is, when you're looking at this, it looks very much like over here in Austria where we
looks
are
like
living.
Regenswald.
Yeah, right. But just that the trees down there are about 4 or 5 times the size of our trees. So yeah,
extra large. But the view is
Yeah, Ferd, the redwood smell really amazing. Where you get some of the what is it called?
I actually smelt one being cut up. I mean, we drove through there. I imagine it to be something like cedar, an oily.
Okay.
We took a little bit of the bark and twisted it, so then you can smell it as well.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's cool. Well, California, cool. Oh yeah, and redwood veneer ash body.
Yeah.
The smell of cedar, because I like saunas.
A lot like cedar. Yeah, me too. I like that smell.
Yeah.
We also did Zirbe in Tirol. Yeah. It's also like cedar smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We make schnapps from this.
Yeah, from the cones of the trees. There's especially in Tirol, in other states of Austria, it's
Styria also.
Styria as well. And when you make liquor out of it, it depends on the way you make it, but it's orange, right? The Zirbener. That's orangey.
Red.
It's really red. Yeah, it's dark.
And then there's the clear one as well.
The one we had, yeah.
Yeah,
which is
the more expensive one. Yeah.
That's the final picture, I think. Golden Gate
Bridge. The final spot on the famous view spot of the Golden Gate Bridge, and to the very far left of it.
Can we see it if I zoom in?
No, probably not. There would be Alcatraz even further left, to the left.
Okay, not in picture.
Yeah,
great.
I could upload one with Alcatraz on it as well, so you have an idea how far off the coast it actually is.
So is it big then?
It is really far off. So
cool.
Lars made me point at it. So,
So isn't that where Captain Kirk and the crew landed that Klingon ship? In
where?
When they saved the whales? Star Trek 4? That's cool.
Yeah.
There we go.
There is Alcatraz, and you see how far off
it
is from the coast. So this is really a challenge to swim.
Drowning guaranteed.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, for me for sure.
Yeah. I'm a fairly good swimmer, but for me probably too.
Don't try it. And there was Star Trek something filmed. I'm not a Trekkie. I don't know.
That was the fourth movie with Captain Kirk, and they were in the Klingon ship. They had to do the slingshot around the sun and come back and grab the humpback whales. So it's kind of funny when Kirk and Spock are walking around San Diego trying to find the whales. It's one of my favorites. But I like Star Trek and Star Wars and the whole shaboop.
Yeah, I just know Star Wars, but Star Trek, Is that the fourth movie?
Yeah,
then?
Part 4, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, really good fishing. We've seen a lot of fishermen on the other side.
Okay.
There, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From that view on the from San Francisco on over, but if you want okay. Yeah, probably the very last one would be also. Then there's been this one. We're going just from the other side over there. Yeah, no, yeah, just where the mouse is right now. You probably see it as well. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, over here. There, on that. How do you call it?
Dock.
On the dock, right? There were lots of fishermen.
Oh, there's a lot of traffic.
Oh yeah.
And they also did catch quite a bit.
How many lanes are there? 4 only. 2 and 2.
I think it's 3 and 3.
So.
Or 3 and 3. It's a little bit hard to see from up here.
Yeah, there's bus.
This looked like 3, yeah. With the bus, right? Oh. Cool.
Yeah, it was windy a lot, and it's really cold when it's windy.
So, decks.
Yeah.
Okay. Decks and lanes. Stacked bridge.
So yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Should we wrap it up? I'm getting tired over here. It's past midnight.
Yeah.
Gibson midnight.
Right.
Midtown
night.
Midtown. And yeah, we've been live for over 3 hours. We managed it again to go long, but it's been a lot of fun. It's been great to hear your stories. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope you guys in the chats and you, Trev, did as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was on the highway for an hour and a half coming back in from the valley,
and
listening in and watching as I was driving.
Cool.
Got home.
Don't get caught. Like class.
Don't be last.
I have a holder that's mounted to the dash, and it's
legal. That's legal.
Go all day like that.
all good then. Now it's the cool thing is here in Austria, I just got to see the videos that Martin uploaded, but now hearing a lot of the stories around that, it's really cool to fill the gaps because seeing the videos and the live streams, it was like being there with you for to a certain degree. For sure. Yeah.
For a good part. And Les was really doing a great job at streaming a lot of it.
And whenever I had the time, I was jumping in just to follow you. I was mostly lurking, but it was cool. It almost felt like being there, and it was a blast. And great to hear your stories.
Imagine how much of a blast I had.
Yeah, a little bit more. A little bit more. That was awesome. Thanks for Berfel. Yeah.
Thanks.
It was a blast. Have a good day or good night as well. It's probably getting late in the US and Canada as well now, or evening. Huh? 3 o'clock? All right. Yeah, we started around lunch.
Kids are just getting out of school.
So for Janice, it's like early evening now, and middle of the afternoon in the West. So. Yeah. Good for you. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to bed. Or, Martin has to walk home. I'm going to bed.
Have to pack up everything that I took with me over here, including my guitar.
I'm helping you, of course.
Oh,
Charles!
Oh.
We were just wrapping it up, man. Why are you wearing a nice shirt? Did you have?
I'm still at work.
Right?
We appreciate you still jumping in.
I just got off of work like 2 minutes ago.
And now we're quitting.
How dare you?
That's not fair.
Okay, let's make a deal. We end the official stream and we keep on running for a couple of minutes until Martin has packed everything up. Is that okay?
Does
that work?
Do you have one thing for life? Do you have any questions?
I have all kinds of questions. I'm
out of here. Good night. You help yourselves out.
I'm still confused by that Gibson with all the gears on it.
What Gibson?
It's both.
You mean the Martin?
Yeah, the Martin rather. Yes, the Martin with all the gears on it. It's like. I can't decide whether I like it or whether it's just way overdone. And every time it would turn around, I would change my mind.
The watchmaker. We call it the watchmaker.
We call it the watchmaker, yeah.
It's too much.
There is no question for me. It's too much. It's just too much.
Yeah. Let's share it one more time, but it's probably too much.
It really is, but you want to like it so bad.
No, you don't, because it's so expensive.
No, I didn't say I was going to buy it. See, if they wouldn't have done that weird border around the front,
pickguard is okay. The
pickguard's great. You know. The back, I kind of like. What I don't like is that border going around the front. That's what ruined it for me. Especially when you're doing the inlay all the way up the neck.
I could see if someone was into steampunk and that kind of thing.
Or exclusive, expensive watches.
Yeah. That really for someone who likes watches and So.
But it was funny because I kept going through this thing. I wanted to like it, and then I couldn't. And then I wanted to like it, and I couldn't. Every time I turned, I would change my mind. Like, wait, give it one more
but
chance.
Nobody else, but Right.
Robert says, I call it several journeymen trying for master. That Martin is a craftsman's middle finger to the other acoustic companies.
Fantastic summary. And Janice is back. Hey,
Janice is back. Hey, Janice.
Cheers, Janice.
This is like, okay, you have one guitar. Show me everything you can do.
Yeah,
you have unlimited budget. Go.
And Les also wants to link.
It's in the
can you jump in
Skype
with the phone and walk home because I'm really tired?
I can
try.
I have to pick things up. So
you slept
Skype in your phone,
just come on now.
It's in the group chat on Skype.
Yeah, but Les is not
really active in that one.
Well, then that's the price you pay.
Well, see, but don't send him the link. That's how you get him to go active. You make him go dig for it.
That's right.
I just added him on Instagram, but well, he's moderator now, so he can jump in as well. Martin's picking up slowly.
Did we make Trev?
Devices not.
Did we make Trev moderator?
Yeah, I've been a moderator for a while, so I can post links and stuff to
Charles as well, and Philip, and
the wrench.
The wrench. That's the one you need, the blue wrench.
Mm.
So Les jumped in and out again. He's probably driving.
He's probably.
Yes, you are, Janice.
I'm driving.
The cop got him again.
Yep.
Oh, add to stream. Add to stream.
Yay!
I gotta go pro. I gotta take it off the what do they call it? The amateur vertical view. Check out who's here. Your little buddy.
Hello there.
Limon.
Hey, Limon. Are you in?
Yeah, I just got inside from watering plants outside all day. So that's my job today. So I was lurking and watering.
Right on.
So now I'm in the kitchen. I'm about to eat some. Remember this stuff, Martin?
What? Sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
Sausage.
the sausage.
The Hungarian sausage. That's what you got to have every morning.
That's what you said, Les.
Oh my god! There's a lot of double entendre in that one. Anyway.
Lofted him a
What's up, Charles?
Hey, how are you?
Good, man. It's nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
You guys get to see shiny dome lads here without a hat on.
Yeah.
I just took it off
Good,
because man, it's hot out there. It's like 90 degrees out there today.
Which is in Celsius?
Celsius, like probably 32, 31, something like that.
90?
Right? 90? Well, I don't know. 30. What's 30? What's 29? 30. 28, 29, 29, 30.
Hey, put it this way, Lukas and Martin. You're lucky we can get the measurement.
37 is 100.
Right? We can tell you.
37 is 100. Yeah, we're at 90, so 32 sounds about right.
Yeah.
Because we're at 90.
I was happy.
That was my
for
first guess.
20 degrees Celsius or 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Sun shining. Birds
Oh,
chirping.
my God.
What were you saying?
I said for us, it's easy for us to do the metric thing in terms of intensive measuring things, right? We can do meters and centimeters and millimeters all day long. You get into Fahrenheit and Celsius, we're lost.
Yeah.
It's like in school they never focused on that. It's like they
Hey. On
measurement.
the factors, like last said. Okay, so room temperature, 20 degrees
Check
Celsius.
out how good my guess was. Look at my guess.
Yeah.
It's 32.2.
I guess.
Oh,
No, I mean, I was just guessing. Not bad.
Spot on. Yeah, when it comes to changing from imperial to metric, I rely on Trev.
Yeah, right.
see, if I know I'm going to be on with you guys, we're going to talk temperatures. I change the setting on my weather on the phone to Celsius.
That's a brilliant idea there, Charles.
But again, I didn't think I would be dropping in because I taught a class where it took me right up till the end, and then I had a meeting after that, which was great.
I didn't think I'd be dropping in either. I thought I was going to be jumping right into the shower because I thought I was going to be meeting my sweetie at Costco to go shopping. But she says, honey, you forgot I have a 3:30 appointment at a blah, 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 and I can't make it there until later, and it's hot, and I'm tired, and let's go tomorrow. I'm like, okay. No, I don't have to take a shower right away, but I did shave for you guys. Not my head, but my face, because a little scruffy around the edges. And I did shave for you guys, and I'm gonna make myself a little snack here with some what my grandmother used to call a katona, which in Hungarian means soldier. So what you do to make a little soldier is you take a cracker, a piece of meat or something like that, a piece of like vegetable, like I'm gonna probably use either onions and or with some bell pepper and with some cheese, and you eat that. That's a katona, a little soldier.
So, Laz, is that Hungarian sausage akin to kielbasa?
It is exactly that, properly said in Hungarian, kolbász.
Looking good, Martin.
Kielbasa. Yeah.
That is too pretty. That's too
That
pretty.
thing is just amazing. I call it the lava telly because it looks like lava. Just like,
yeah, you definitely did the right thing having it shipped to Laz rather than me. I never would have gotten it.
Yeah. He's lucky I didn't take it apart now.
What guitar? It didn't arrive.
I did it myself. I took it apart myself.
Yeah, he did it himself. Yeah, I knew he was going to take it apart anyway. So
there's enough texture on that thing. You can do like the washboard thing with your fingernails. I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man. That thing is cool. I like the idea that somebody had though to go clear pickguard on it. But I think it looks cool with the black. It's a nice compliment. But if you put a clear pickguard on it, you see more of it. But I mean, it's a great looking guitar. I didn't know that they only made 125 of those too. That thing's amazing. Yeah. It's really a beautiful guitar. Trying to find some cheese here. There we go. Some cheese. Maybe I'm not going to use this one now. I'll get a different cheese. Oh, you guys got to see the sauce I'm going to put on here because the sauce is the thing. Limon, what are you doing, Limon? Relax. It's all about the sauce, as they say, right? If you're going to have sauce.
What, you have some fabric there, Charles?
We're doing a strat.
Limon's on the ground somewhere. Oh, no.
It's
not
really
focused yet, but this looks
skull and bones and
amazing.
bikes.
Even
Nice.
Like motorbikes?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's skeletons on motorbike.
Skeletons on motorbikes. I love it.
It's not
I'll take a picture of it and put it on the screen for you. Actually,
Yeah, show it again now. I think now
In the desert.
looks killer.
Very
Oh yeah, now we can see.
Oh
it.
wow!
Nice. Oh, yeah, that looks great, man. Wow. That's awesome.
and then
In the desert. In the painted desert.
the mountains.
It looks like the painted desert in New Mexico and Arizona. Yeah.
Awesome.
kind of looks like the new Iron Maiden videos
So-
they made.
Commissioned-
Oh, cool, man.
I got commissioned to do a strat, and the guy's a biker, and it's a surprise for him. So it's like his buddy is having the guitar done for him, kind of thing.
Nice.
And so I gave him a bunch of options, and I came across that one. And now that the fabric's here, I'm thinking I'm going to have to do one like that for myself.
Device not connected.
Hey, you guys, I know this isn't official, German or Austrian cheese, but this is what I'm having.
Bavarian Emmentaler. Nice. I can hear myself.
And I'm having that with this stuff.
Can you mute yourself?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
I will leave.
Guys, I will be dropping out. Martin is still here. Have a good one, everyone.
I'm not sure.
All right, go to bed.
Give me a second.
I have to. I don't
You
want
guys have to work tomorrow.
Screen.
So do I,
Can
bud.
I stop this and everything? I'm not sure if I'm.
Wait, I remove this.
Yeah, I can. I'm locked in.
But you can stop the stream.
So
Can't stop the stream.
yeah, I can stop the stream and the broadcast, everything.
Right on.
Awesome.
Give me a second, guys.
Hey, Bo made it back. Cheers, Bo.
No.
The show must go on.
Show must go on.
This show must go on. I love Martin's spirit.
Absolutely.
You're leaving the whiskey.
I'm leaving the whiskey. Yeah, well, I have enough at home.
There you go.
How long
Are you
do
walking
walk? 10
home?
minutes?
Yeah, I'm walking home now.
Oh, wow. Okay. It'll be dark over there.
Yes.
It's after
It's
midnight.
after midnight.
We're gonna
After midnight. Hold on. I got to get my cup.
yeah.
Singing into the cup for a little reverb. That was hilarious.
Hello.
Everybody,
General Kenobi.
Martin,
Yes.
everything went back together good with the guitar, right? So it's all good?
Yeah.
Okay,
Everything
good.
perfectly.
That's awesome.
Thumbs up.
My wife wanted me to ask you, did you have a good time while you were here?
I had an amazing time. Not just
I was trying to tell her, but she doesn't listen to what I say. You know. I don't know why. I've been only a bad influence on her life. She says.
Lucas out.
Hungarian
Good night.
sausage as well.
Cheers, brother.
See you later.
Later, Lucas.
Jump in on Sunday if you guys want to. We're going to have Janice Lala and I are going to do a Lala Latency Jam. Her first hit song that she wrote, I Love You. It's an awesome song. Right, Limon?
Very cool.
Right on.
Yeah, I might even break the keyboards out for that one and play a little keyboards along. And then,
I'd kind of like to see you back on that little drum kit you got.
you know, the problem with the drum kit is that the snare thing isn't working. Finding the hi-hat. But I got it set up so I'll just have cymbals, so I can play it. I'll be happy to play it.
Right on. Do it.
I'm so hungry. I haven't had lunch yet, and it's already 3:30 over here.
Do it.
Do it.
Well, you say that now, Last, and I just realized I went the whole day without eating anything. It is.
No,
No, it's almost 5:30 here. Yeah.
no, I can't do that. Whole day with no food.
Yeah.
I know there's that micro fasting thing that's really caught on to other people.
No, it wasn't that. It's at work. I was teaching a class, so that's my whole work day. And then at lunchtime, I had to go pick up my son from college and bring him home.
Yeah, right. You don't have time.
By the time I got back, I had enough time to get a cup of coffee, jump back on the computer, and start teaching class again.
Yesterday, you know what happened to me? I had to run out and get, do all these errands and stuff. I hadn't eaten again till like 2 something. And I said, you know what? I got these Jamba Juice cards in my wallet that Danny gets from her work. She gets like the teacher perks, the kids' parents give her like Starbucks cards and Jamba Juice cards and stuff like that as like a bonus kind of thing. And she never goes there or uses them. So I go to Jamba Juice and I get one of these peanut butter banana, like, protein shake things. And I had that for lunch, basically.
That's not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, and then with some nuts. I usually eat some
Buzz Energy.
nuts. That's funny.
God, that can't be good.
I just took this out of the fridge.
No, I did that. It's a root beer, but and I'm okay, and I'm on board with that part of it, Trev. It's the part.
As far as root beer goes, that's got a good smell to it.
Is this a first time for you?
Is this a first
live
time?
tasting, folks? Live tasting.
Live tasting.
It's on point. It's like a Bargs, with just a little more pull on the side.
A little more bark.
Tart. Yeah, a little more barky than the barks.
Because usually what they do to make those an energy drink is they load them up with sugar, right? So
yeah,
it's not that sweet actually. Probably caffeine.
I got the sugar-free organic shake thing with the banana and the peanut butter and whatever.
Yeah, so did they jack?
That's what they say.
Is that what they did?
Caution: do not consume more than 1 can daily.
Yeah, your heart might explode.
See here, 220 calories.
Your heart will explode otherwise, right?
Is 110 milligrams of caffeine a lot?
How much?
110 milligrams. Oh, 1,200 milligrams of taurine. Got some DNA in there.
Yeah, man, it really sucks, Bo. Hope everything goes well.
What's in the chat? What was Bo saying? I can't see the chat now. Oh no.
His son is getting deployed to the Russian border.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, that really sucks. Man. Yeah. That shit needs to end, man. That stuff really needs to end.
Yeah, it does. Oh, where'd he go?
Oh, we lost the Laz.
I can add him once he returns, so yeah.
Right on. How long's your stroll back home, Martin? No.
Sorry?
How long is the stroll back home?
Oh, I'm halfway there already.
Perfect.
So, yeah, it's about a mile, something like this. Something between a mile and 2 kilometers.
Kilometers? Yeah, 1.6 kilometers.
Between 1.5 kilometers and 2 kilometers, something along that line.
Nice. So we get to go hiking with Martin, folks. That's great.
Right.
Hiking in Austria, no less.
I don't consider this hiking.
He said it's all too flat for hiking.
Wrong. Where's the camera? Where do I have it? Okay. Over here.
Laz says he hit the wrong button in the private.
Yeah, so did I. But if he returns, the link should still work, and I can add him. Yeah. Exit full screen. So yeah.
So
I hear something. There he is.
Now that you've had it for a while, Martin, is that Telly everything you thought it was going to be?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Smile on his face.
Yeah, it's a nice guitar.
Yes, it is. Definitely. It's already my number 2 guitar.
Wow.
Currently, it's the only one I'm playing. I'm not playing the 35 currently, even.
Wow.
It's not taking the number 1 spot, but yeah, it's a close second. Definitely.
Your PRS is your number 1, or is it the other one, the grandpa guitar?
The red 335.
Oh, the red 335. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I call it so often my number 1 guitar that Lucas said that's the name of it now. So
yeah, number 1.
It's number 1. So yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that. I'm seriously thinking about calling Chris about that birthday year 335 over at Real Guitars and seeing if the owner might be willing to take layaway payments on it.
That's 66 335 that I've played.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I might go back and play it again next week sometime. And I might see if I can talk him into, hey, if I put a little down on this, can we do a layaway? And I'll pay like $500-600 a month.
Yeah.
That's a nice car payment, Les.
Well,
yeah, that's what my car payment is, $500. But the problem is that I still have another $500 to pay toward the Valiant, so I have that to do in the next week or so, and then I'll be getting that. So if I come, I can't come home with another guitar for at least another 5-6 months, especially in that price range.
Well, that one
$7,500.
it won't get cheaper.
No, that's the thing, is that guitar will just keep going up, and that thing's a really nice one owner almost. Like I don't know if it's a one owner guitar, but it's practically a one owner guitar, right?
Yeah. And he did
really
me. Look after it. It was
it's in
really good
in
shape.
spectacular condition, and you can't relic a guitar to look like that. You can try, but Murphy Lab, good luck, man. Even their Murphy Lab, he played the two against each other. There was no comparison, right?
I would love to play my 335 against it.
Right? Yeah.
I really would love to hear that, because I remember my 335, even though it's just a studio, I remember playing it against the custom shops, the top of the shelf custom shop 335 that they had back in the day before it was called Murphy Lab and everything, and that studio just blew them away, all of them. And yeah,
that's the thing. A lot of times those guitars are really special, you know. Some guitars just have it, you know, just like a person. They either got it or they don't got it, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I can buy a guitar without actually feeling it play first. I like to feel the vibrations. I like to listen to how it barks acoustically.
Yeah. I mean, I have several most of my guitars I bought online. I'll be right back. Well, you know what? I'll carry this with me, but I know what you mean. But I've been lucky. But I've also returned. You know, I've sent a couple duds back until the right one came. Well, the only one that I say that I bought online that I would say, God, is there any one of those that I'd say I'm not happy with? Nope. I'm happy with all of them. Maybe the Gretsch, I would probably change the pickups to real Filtertrons. Just because it's got, you know, it's a cheaper $800-900 Gretsch that I got for $500 something bucks. You know.
That makes sense.
But the Korean made one.
For TV Jones ones.
Yeah, that's why I was talking to the guy about that, you know. But I bought that, the red Gretsch, the Bono signature one that I gave my cousin. That's in Budapest right now. That guitar is kick-ass. He fell in love with that guitar when I took it to one jam night. And he's like, and one day, for about a week or so, actually, I was teasing him that, hey, you know, they have that Bono Gretsch guitar on sale on Sweetwater or whatever, you know, somewhere, I think it was, on sale for like $500-600. I mean, you should get one. And he's like, oh, I don't have money right now. And I'm like, well, you know, do payments. I can't do that. And I'm like, I just kept bugging him. He's like, screw you. I'm going to take yours. And I'm like, okay, come and get it. And he's like, what? And I'm like, no, it's yours. And he's like, what do you mean? I've been giving you a hard time just because Merry Christmas. I'm giving you that guitar because I'm buying an orange one. Because I was a big Brian Setzer fan. Well, still am. I've seen him a couple times do his New Year's gig at the Fillmore in San Francisco. And holy shit, talk about a show. Yeah. But Brian, back in the 90s, I think he was doing that whole big orchestra thing, you know. And so I bought a Gretsch, but it's a double cut. It's not like his, but I bought an orange one just because I can't afford one of his, but I can afford a orange Gretsch in that price range, and that's why I got it. I still haven't bought the dice, kind of, you know, I want to get the dice. I got to mod it with the dice thing. Volume knob or tone knob or whatever.
Welcome back, sir.
You guys want to see my little plate of food that I'm going to eat here? Ooh, you guys got a nice view of my dome.
Over there, this is the school my kids are going to.
Yeah, I call that cheese and crackers, Les. Those are Triscuits. Nice call with the crackers.
Yeah, I go with the, I'm having the rosemary olive oil Triscuits.
I'm a black pepper. Love those. I like the black pepper.
The black pepper I have too, but I grabbed these now. And so now I'm going to build you guys a katana. Here it goes. That's a katana right there, see? I know, it's cracker and cheese, but...
I like slicing pickles, like a nice kosher garlic dill pickle, putting that on there, or there's a little pickled banana pepper rings. Those are good. Bit of heat.
So I'll be arriving home quite soon. Not sure if I can keep going on streaming after that one.
Probably not.
No, the wife is gonna be like, okay, it's time for us now, Martin. It's time for us.
I don't think she will ask for that because it's past midnight. She will be asleep and probably snoring like a bear, like I did last.
Right? Yeah. Well, you know what? You could always go into your little dungeon room downstairs, and she won't even know because they'll be asleep.
Studio.
The problem, I could try
But you
show
need
you
sleep
guys.
too.
I could try show you guys, but I'm not sure if my connection is strong enough for this.
Oh,
But I
that's
can try.
true. You gotta get a Wi-Fi extension or whatever they call that.
Because it's in the basement down there, but I can try to show you if you like.
Okay.
Are you in it, guys?
Yeah, let's try it. If it doesn't work out, then don't forget to turn the stream off.
Yeah, I have to return. You'll be left alone until I'm back in my Wi-Fi. So yeah, don't do
It's pretty much
stupid
set, 'cause
shenanigans
it's
on our
this.
stream.
And then in an hour and 20 minutes, we've got OU812 doing his Transform Thursday. And then after that, we got Laz doing his Mod Squad Jamboree tribute to Mike and Thomas Santiago.
Yeah, Thomas Santiago. I just found out you guys on the show here, so I'm really kind of shocked about that or bummed about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of a bummer. Both those back to back like that.
Right. I didn't know that. Was Thomas in bad shape or something, or what was going on?
I had no idea.
I don't know. He was just, just always in the chat and, was always had nice words to say to everybody and, was a friendly guy. He wouldn't let you go unnoticed in the chat. If no one else has said hi to you, Thomas would.
Right? All caps every time. Cheers, Octopus Ears. I see you over there.
Yeah. Octopus
Hey,
has
Brent.
been putting out some good videos lately.
Yeah. I love watching him play.
Yeah.
I really loved the acoustic jam we had in Guitar Center.
Yeah, I think you started that off with the Clopton, right? Tears in Heaven.
I think I
then
started
we just
off with
started-
Layla, didn't it? Or no,
Maybe.
no, hit the road check.
Maybe, yeah. Right.
Yeah, Ferg, you're right. He
Ray Charles.
live streams. A
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, that was fun.
So yeah. So
We
let's see.
almost drew a crowd over there at the Guitar Center.
Okay. Cross your fingers. Hold your breath. We got to be very, very
Okay, here we go.
quiet.
Here we
We're
go.
sneaking in here.
So let's see if it works out.
He's actually going downstairs near the garage area. So I don't think he'd disturb anyone, but the internet's probably... It's literally a dungeon. It's the guitar dungeon.
Studio. Just call it a studio.
Lash, you're making me hungry, man.
It's a bit of a.
I always do that to everybody. Hey, look at that.
It's not finished yet. There are still the plates I need to install over there where the heating pipes are going. So this is the whole workbench area where I'll also add the notebook later on.
Nice.
With everything on one side and on the other. So you see I've been working in here quite a bit already. It's where I've made drilled the holes for Lucas's pedal. And yeah, there's still quite a bit of
awesome
in here. But yeah, that will be the room.
It'll be nice when you finish it up.
If I would guess.
Oh yeah, man.
7 meters, something like this, by 3.5 meters. But
Yeah, I really want to move all my production work out to the garage, but that means I need to empty out my garage. Which...
So.
Yeah, I know, Trev.
But the problem is now I got all this electronics and computers and microphones and shit up here. I can't actually cut wood anymore without throwing a tarp over everything, right? Because of the sawdust. I'll put an end to that pretty quick. So I'm thinking of turning my living room into the studio jam space and getting the wood shop back with just a single 1 or 2 monitor computer just to be able to hook up and maybe have a little amp out here and a guitar to sit and BS with fellas and maybe do some woodworking and stuff. And
what you could do, Trav, though, is like a lot of these guitar shops, is you get that heavy plastic liner, you know, and you do it so that it's slats, right? You just walk through, kind of like, you know, and you just do a, you know, Dexter off your little.
We're 20 by 12, lads. 20 by 12.
Okay.
One car garage kind of thing.
Oh, 1 car garage. Okay.
Yeah. Another thought was to get a C-can and park. This is the barn doors right here, like that.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay, great.
Put a C-can here and kind of join the two of them together and make that kind of the woodworking area. And
there you go. That's a great idea.
I've planned.
And then we'd need those plastic slats.
There you go.
For the electronics, you see it?
You're cutting in and out, Martin.
We got Mars Cam happening. He's on Mars.
Cable
Mars
channel where I. You see that one? Power.
No, not really.
I have a cable.
Yeah, it's pretty much Mars Cam. Mars Cam, that's great. That's exactly what it looks like.
Martian on Mars. I mean, Martin.
Yeah,
it's Martin the Martian.
Okay.
Got a general idea, but it's hard to see.
Upstairs.
Okay. Does that mean the stream is over, or is he going into?
I think the stream will improve. He'll just need to get a booster for the Wi-Fi or something like that. I don't think he can run a hardwire from his unit down to
quarter inch holes.
Right.
Throwing a Cat 5, you're off to the races.
He's literally 2 floors down from his unit, so he'd have to go down 2 floors. Whereas maybe there's some other way, but who knows? Maybe if he has a cable guy that he can talk to. We just lost him. There's like some cable guy that he could have hook it up to something down there then. Yeah. That might be it. There he is. Now he's in his. He'll be back.
He's looking better now.
He's in his place now. I recognize it. Mm-hmm.
Shh, quiet, guys. The wife is sleeping.
So yeah, I have the whole length. I have a cable channel where I can insert power outlets.
Oh, that's great. Okay, that works.
All along the workbench. That wide bar you maybe have seen is all cable channel of the size that you can insert power outlets into. So yeah, I'm really flexible on this part. So yeah, I've arrived at home. You know the few, maybe?
Yes.
It's a little familiar.
Like Oberodi says we should mute less until the chips run out.
He is pretty ASMR going on there. Oh, he did. There you go.
I muted myself, but I need to plug in because my battery's at 5%.
I'm at 23, but yeah, I will have to end the stream soon now anyway, maybe 10 minutes. Then we're at 4 hours, and
yeah, it's a long haul for you. Certainly.
Yeah, plan on staying up 25 more hours. You can do it.
Right, he has to take a nap before he comes on Laz's show tonight. So.
Yeah, right. At 3:40 a.m. At 4:30 a.m. for him, right?
Yeah, something like this. So, yeah. So, Charles, any questions?
I have tons of questions, but there's not enough time to ask them.
They're not appropriate for the channel, right?
Probably not.
I want to know, Martin, did you hear me snoring when we were in the motel room, or
I was sleeping so deep? Yeah, I think the few times that you fell asleep before me, I did, but it was not that bad. Not as bad as I was snoring, probably.
Same frequencies, so they balance, right?
Yeah, right. I was once. We went on a ski trip with friends and family up to Lake Tahoe, and
hello, Ryan.
The two guys that snored, they were opposite sides of the room, so I was in the middle. That was a tennis match. I was telling Martin, it was like, like forever. I had to leave. I had to go. I went downstairs and played blackjack. I couldn't take it anymore. It was the worst.
William, you're welcome.
Which one was Robot wants to know which one of you guys was the big spoon.
Hey, Ryan. There was no spoon. We had our separated beds. You know it from the
separate beds.
Yeah.
From the video.
I've been single for 5 years, and I've got the queen size bed. And there's no way I could share that with anybody.
Right.
I take up diagonal, and I like pillows, and I move around a lot.
Sounds like my wife. She takes up the whole queen bed. I'm like in a little sliver on the end, and she's like, "Oh."
A couple gummies before bed, I guess
right.
That would be a problem because you pretty much wake up where you went to sleep. Beauty. Yeah, looking forward to Ryan's show in 1 hour and 7 minutes. I'm going to post a link to Ryan's channel, although I think everybody here already has subscribed to Ryan's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Very likely. But do it regardless.
Always a good show when you go there. Always
and maybe it stimulates the algorithms, so it can't hurt.
There you go. Yeah. Stimulate the algorithm. That's a good one. Stimulating AI. That's funny.
So, Charles, after falling in love with an acoustic, are you still playing your Teles?
They're not getting as much play. I've been picking up that acoustic, and I've been picking up the Guild, and I've been learning new songs and having a good time with it. So it's the one that's closest at hand and the one I pick up first now. So it's really interesting. I do play the other ones, but not as much. So, and I think that's just because it's still new, right?
Yeah.
But what do I owe you for those pickups, by the way?
Nothing.
Really?
Well, that reminds me, I still have to send those.
Because you know which telly they're going in, right?
I don't know.
You don't. You should. Because the only thing it doesn't have is an awesome set of pickups.
Yeah, those are some nice pickups.
You're going to give them into this one? Wow.
Nice. There you go.
I feel honored to contribute to that guitar.
Right.
Absolutely fitting to that guitar, yeah.
And I was shooting the video on wet sanding the body for Unbelievables yesterday. And my wife came home and just burst right in the room. So it's gonna be
I really have to mute you, Laz, because I'm having a hard time hearing Charles. Sorry. Thanks.
So it's going to be really cool seeing these side by side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Twin sisters.
Together.
That's really amazing. And I really like the layouts he went with, or you went with.
So, and then of course I've just been loving the Guild, and it gets picked up. I'm at a point now where I'm like, well, it's got old strings on it, but I like the way it sounds. So I'm like doing that thing. Do I change the strings? Do I not change the strings?
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
See, that's also one
Exactly.
thing. I really like when the strings are broken in a little bit, when they're not totally fresh, but obviously not dead.
Yeah, on an acoustic especially.
Yeah. And
like my classical especially, on a nylon string.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And mono are great with this, mono strings, because they keep it for a very long time until they're dead. So they are almost like coated strings, so they don't corrode really, and yeah, they hold their lifetime for a long time. They drop off fairly fast with that first chime when you're having them fresh on, so that doesn't take much time, but then they're holding this for a really long time. So yeah, it's also a reason why I really like them. Let's see, do I have them over here somewhere? Close to me.
I gotta agree with OU812 Ryan in the chat there. I've really been enjoying your content from Namm.
Yeah, the Namm footages from both you guys have been great.
Yeah.
Thanks. Really appreciate it. I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I really had to learn quite a bit during this Namm
cinematography.
Yeah, just also calming down with everything and getting more relaxed while filming and picking the angles and everything. Yeah, it's the first day was not the best one, but yeah, I think I really grew into it with time, into filming some of this stuff.
Yeah, I think my first Namm in 2019, I didn't even know that it was okay to have the camera walking around showing people's faces. So I was like pointing it at the floor and stuff. Like I didn't know that, I was so novice to the whole thing. And looking back at that 2019 Namm videos that I have, I haven't looked at them recently, but excuse me. But if I did, I'd probably, notice that there's quite a difference. And I learned a lot from watching Steve from Boston doing his Namms, because he got the gimbal style. I wish I had the gimbal style thing. And he would go so slow-mo, real nice, 1080p and all. He would do really great Namm videos. So I always try to think about, okay, how would Steve do it? But then the way Steve does it, I mean, he'll do the videos, he'll cut all the noise out, and then he'll just narrate it when he previews the videos, which was a really good way to also showcase stuff that you could talk about what you were seeing,
Yeah.
And that's he's more of a real pro way of doing it,
Well, and he's a talker, so for it's really easy for him to do the whole overdub kind of thing, right?
Right.
Because he could, all that stuff just kind of rolls off his tongue and everything.
Right.
When I do that on my videos, I really have to think about it. Like,
Right.
what am I going to say? And, it's like, because it's not just going to come off the top of my head.
Yeah, also have troubles with it, and so I went with the approach to just film it and giving the viewer the impression like he's there just walking through it and getting the experience of just going there, looking at it, and comment it yourself for the most part of it.
Absolutely.
Well, it's like on my last video, I did the whole camera thing, and so I got two videos running at the same time. And when I recorded them, I didn't come up with a mechanism of syncing them up right. And so to get it as close as it was difficult. And so and then I ended up having these holes in sound where it was just too quiet, and I had to voice over some of that, and I had no idea what I was going to say. It's like I just want to get this thing out.
For the next time, I'm also going to get something to stabilize the camera, some gimbal or anything, so I can
gyro gizmos.
Gyro for the mobile phone, just a small one. If I get to go once more, but we'll see. Yeah.
Well, you guys certainly did it right. I mean,
Disneyland, January 2024, Martin, with the family.
We also have school during this time, January. That's the problem. I can't take my family with me as easily. So
yeah, well, that's true because it's right after the Christmas break too, right?
Yeah, the Christmas break ends usually in the first week of January. 6th January is a holiday over here.
Right.
And after this week it ends. And I think Namm is a little later, right? It's the week after.
It's usually the third week of January. I think they probably slotted it for the third week, like usual.
Yeah. So that's not
and
possible.
And Namm will be back because it's right during, all the avian flu stuff flies through everywhere in the world. Just works its way around the globe, starting from late November on,
Yeah.
So the anthrax will be back with a vengeance. But yeah, maybe we'll have to do some kind of another. You guys could come out and visit in the summer, and maybe do like I don't know if they'll ever bring it back, but Sweetwater's Gear Fest.
That'd be cool. Or come to Canada. We'll show
well,
you.
We'll have to go through another customs thing.
See, Canada.
Actually, that's a beautiful area up there too. Really, Vancouver area, right?
Canada is definitely on my bucket list.
Absolutely,
because
one of those places. Yeah.
With me being that hiker guy, and from when I was very little on, we were always going on camping trips and hiking together with camping, and also when we were in Norway fishing like this.
There's a scene.
Yeah, beautiful.
Looking over the city, and then I did the zoom in a little.
Oh, it's very nice.
That's nice.
Zoom in a little. And that's that Gross Mountain. That's where the ski hill is.
Well, it's nice, Martin, when you can combine those activities like that, right? I mean, I went fishing in the lakes up in Colorado, and we literally would hike. We literally hiked from one fishing hole to another and spent the whole day doing that.
Yeah.
You gotta get the fish, eat that one for dinner, and then sleep in the tent and go on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's really something on my bucket list. Doing something like this. Canada is most likely one of the beautiful spots for something like this.
If we time it right, I mean, I still intend to maybe one day, within the next few years, fly to Toronto, hook up with Ben, and jump in rent an RV and drive back across the country kind of thing. Stopping along the way.
The original plans for the Franken van, Trev, were that exactly. Yeah. The original plans were to get an extra seat, get a bench seat in the back that it originally came with. There's two of them.
but my uncle took him out for work purposes, and usually only put the one back in when he'd go boating with the family, which was rare that the whole family would go after a while. So it would just be him and one other person usually in the van, and then the other people would meet there, and he'd tow the boat. He had a really nice boat, 4 winds boat that was also set up for fishing.
See, what you need to do, Laz, is when you go ahead and you get the van put together, instead of putting the bench seats back in, put in row seats along the walls, right? So you can sit that way,
like a limo
on the back. Can sit facing each other, and then you still have the cargo area to use later. So when people aren't in it.
Well, that sounds good, except then if I got something like that, would it even be legal? And then I'd have to leave it in place if it was going to be some kind of legal thing. Getting the pop in and pop out, the original seats that it came with, you just hook them into, lock them down, and they're probably available. I can probably just pick one up, out of junkyard from out of one of these things. Just like I bought the rear doors that are on it right now. I was having some problem with the rear glass panels coming out of them, and something wrong with the door locking mechanism. So I tried to find parts. I couldn't find them. So I just went to the local pick and pull when I was on a list for when they get one of these, and I went to the junkyard and just bought 2 doors for $250 and put them on. So, I've got 4 doors because I kept those other ones in case I want to swap the windows or do something else. But yeah, the whole idea of the Franken van originally was to get it ready for a Trans-America, kind of road trip and do the Gear Fest and the Mojo Tone amp build in the Nashville, because I have friends that live all in around these places, and then stop at Flipside, because I used to live in Colorado for 4 years during my high school years. We lived there. So my mom actually owned a bar. I don't know if you guys know this, but we owned a bar called Sam's. Well, it was by Sam's. Sam's. What was it called? Shit.
Was
it Sam's? I think it was called something like that. I think it was called Sam's rock and roll bar. The oldest rock and roll bar in America is what they had for like a sign. And it's up on Lookout Mountain right over Golden, right? It's near God, what's his name? What's the Wild Bill Hickok? It's near his grave. It's like a couple miles away from his grave. And so that's why it's called Sam's, because Yosemite Sam is kind of a caricature of him. For Wild Bill Hickok. So yeah, we owned that bar for a while. I lived in the back storage room of that bar for a little while. And one of the reasons I moved back to California.
Barstool number 3 for a while.
What's that?
I thought you were going to say you lived on Barstool number 3 for a while.
Well, we did live off of bar food. The bar stools were basically these giant logs, and that was the bar stool. The bar stools were these big giant logs.
So guys, we're now at 4 hours, 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes. I will have to cut it off right now. Yeah,
right, buddy.
I'll have to
appreciate the extra innings, man.
Yeah, I appreciate the extra time. It's always great talking with you guys.
You're welcome. I really appreciate you guys jumping in, and time with you always. Trev, once more, thank you so much for hanging with me while I was on the airport.
Hey, that was a blast, man. That was a good couple hours spent.
Yeah, it was really great, and I really enjoyed it and made the flight and everything so much easier for me. So yeah, thank you so much to you and to Ben also.
No problem, man. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, and everyone in the chat, thank you so much. I just got the notification that my battery of my phone is also about to die, so right about time, I guess.
The signs are there. The signs are there.
The signs are there, yeah. So everyone, thank you so much for joining, for being with us through all of this. And Laz, thank you so much for the great time I had with you and Johnny and Brent, and everyone.
I had to repay the awesome time that you showed me when I was there with you and Martin and families. So that was awesome as well. Shadow Castle, Rat's House. I mean,
yeah, it's small compared to everything you guys have in the US. So
pretty damn nice where you guys live too.
Yeah,
beautiful country. Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah. We are also living in a very, very nice place, and yeah, if you guys ever decide to visit Austria or Switzerland, yeah, make sure to contact me.
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein, yeah.
Liechtenstein.
It's just 5 minutes from where I'm living. So yeah, thank you everyone, and yeah, have a good night. Cheers.
See most of you later on.
And broadcast.